all yiggity, and we are back. It's crazy out here in these streets, B. I'm talking about we got fake friends, and they trying to grab all like the darker African American ones. Like it is what it is. Like we're on that. So we got the fake friends. We got the sheriff talking up. They pulling out more information on the medical examiner, right? It's a lot of facts that's not adding up. The streets is talking. They on fire. I'm Jay Lava. I scour the internet so that you don't have to. And we finna get right into it right now. Ben Crump talking about how it don't add up, how something ain't right. And I'm gonna let him go ahead and spit his spit. I know y'all might see the little half over here on this side, but I'm gonna go ahead and give it to you anyway. We're gonna go ahead and get into it now. Hold on real quick. Let me cue him up.
As I understand from Sean, these just facts that aren't adding up at all. Two young white men come to his house to pick him up, and they go fishing, swimming, and then they come back. But yet, Daniel doesn't. And the fact, if I understand correctly, Sean, they throw away his cell phone. They throw.
Hold on. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong interview. That was for another video. My bad. I'm mixing them up, and players mess up sometime too. Come in here, make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all and do that. But this though, that's the two friends. See, these the two friends they ain't talking about. These two friends right here. Shout out to the person who sent me this video, but I can't play it because it got the music behind it. But I even went to the point of like getting like a little voice. I downloaded the voice of the video and then I put it into this little thing like to have it play the voice so we can like hear what it say on the voice. But I think that's a little too much. Like right now, like it's like kind of don't fit. But one of the biggest developments is the FBI. I don't know if y'all know that the FBI stepped into the building, right? Yep, the FBI is on the job in Mississippi. I got one of the little shorties that's in their town. I was going through Facebook, or TikTok, and going through and trying to find, because if you go in these little slivers, you can find this, that, and the other. So I came up with Shorty. She had a nice little piece on the FBI.
Ashlee stepped in here in South Mississippi. Now, my first question is the FBI stepping in because the mother of one of the alleged is a judge, or is it because the land that the body was found on allegedly is a federal land? Now, while I don't know because I'm just a person who lives on the coast here in Mississippi, I do want to make this post that the FBI is now involved in this case. So they are definitely doing their due diligence. They are working this case. They are looking. And did the FBI step in because Mississippi wasn't doing their job? Oh, hold on. I just thought about that. Is that why the FBI stepped in? Anyway, if you have any thoughts about this case, please drop it down in the comments and let me know. The coast is pretty much in an uproar right now. We are sad, we are mad, and we want answers, basically. Anyway, I love you all. I'll be keeping.
All right, okay, whatever. All right, that's enough of that. But she actually not like not. It's I got a lot of them folks, man. And the point that I kind of wanted to make to this one is people can't be mad at us for thinking like we think when them folks is steady telling us that it is what it is. Y'all don't know how many videos I done seen with them folks telling me it is what it is. Exhibit A. Them folks saying it is what it is.
New evidence has just come out in the Nolan Wells case that proves that he was murdered by those three men. There was a pool party that took place after the island, and you can see clearly in Evan's Instagram post, Nolan is there. Witnesses have put out statements saying that an altercation took place between Nolan, Evan, and two other boys, and the boys proceeded to beat Nolan to death with a metal bar and urinate on him. And all those people there watched and did nothing about it. They are no better than the people that killed him. The reason that Nolan's phone pinged on the island is because they went back and they dumped his body after they killed him. These men need to be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law because they murdered Nolan Wells. Nolan Wells was murdered. Say his name. New evidence has just come out in the Nolan Wells case that proves that he was murdered by those three men. There was a pool party that took place after the island, and you can see clearly in Evan's Instagram post.
That's what I'm just saying. I kind of want to let that roll out again because my man has super duper conviction. What's up? I see you in the chat. I see you tap in. Who that is? He said, Shower Jones. What's up, Shower Jones? How you feeling? It's kind of small, the text down there. I can't see that, but it's all good. Man, I got a couple lined up with a little damning evidence, but I still want them folks to speak. If y'all don't know, oh girl, she's a lawyer, you know, on Facebook. Her name is Kimberly, and she be spitting. She had something to say about it I thought was interesting earlier, so I wanted to grab it.
In the South, in this generation, you're gonna have kids that grow up, and some of them are going to be racist and some of them are not going to be racist, and the not racist ones love the black people, but they might have one or two racists in there that have to deal, because I'm like, well, if you were racist, why the fuck would you hang out with black people? Because I'm not hanging out with you. I'm not racist. I'm not hanging out with somebody I don't like. Why? But some people, they're secret racist because that's how they were raised by their family, and they don't really like the black kid, but the other people like the black kid, so they just act like they like the black kid, but they have secret animosity, especially if he's like a better athlete, he's getting the women and whatever. So that's the problem, is that you don't know which one is which.
I thought that was very telling and interesting that she would break that down like that. And this would I be saying. It's not like, you know, get up. It's not like I'm getting up on here. What's up, Renee? How you feeling? Jack in the house. What's good? Metadata proved it already. Listen, man, no stone is gonna get unturned. Everything is going to get like it's supposed to get, fam. We're not finna sit up here and act like this ain't Mississippi. People seem to forget that there was the most lynchings in Mississippi, the most injustices in Mississippi. Matter of fact, let's talk about the medical examiner. Why they ain't put out, how long it take to do how long? It's been like 2 weeks now. Almost 2 weeks, here we go. And they ain't put out the joint yet? Nah, she's not a crackpot, she a devil. I got some on her real quick because she been involved in all type of little shenanigans, referring right back to my girl Kim real quick. Did y'all know she was in charge of this case?
Channon Wilson, a 13-year-old boy, friends pushed him in the creek in Mississippi. Guess who was the medical examiner who covered it up?
Huh?
Ding, 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 ding. Stacey fucking Turner again. Crump, this is 0 for 3 for Stacey.
She cursed too much. Jeez Louise, little potty mouth girl. Gosh. Trying to get you your shine. Hey, but see, I had people over here. Look, I didn't even know that, y'all. I ain't even know that. But guess what she got? She definitely got the devil treatment. She definitely got the devil treatment, y'all. Y'all need to go follow me on J Live on Facebook because she got the.
Y'all some damn devils. It ain't no other way.
I made her a devil, a demon, fire breathing devil dragon before I even knew all of that. I was just basing that off the Nolan case, but she been. And this ain't the only one. There was like another dude that had drowned, and she had ruled it And hold up. Wasn't that the wasn't she the same medical examiner with the person that was just hung here recently? Or was that another medical examiner? Yeah, let's get them likes up, man. Now come on, man. I'm turning them into fire-breathing dragons around here. I was like Negro Damas. I saw the future on that one. You know what I'm saying? I knew she was a snake. But let me let her go ahead and cook out though. I hope she don't curse too much.
The brother of this kid just came in my inbox. Stacy Turner told this family that they don't perform autopsies on drowning victims.
Matter of fact, let me read it because she don't read it all. I'll read it for you guys real quick. The incident took place in Mississippi, not too far from Ocean Springs, Mississippi, where Nolan's situation happened. He was 11 at the time. It happened on May 8th, 2022, Mother's Day. He went to the creek with some friends, and they pushed him in the creek and watched him drown and ran away and called their parents first. Then they called the police, and nothing was ever done about it. The D'Iberville Police Department marked it as an accidental drowning before even completing an investigation and met with the medical examiner. Stacy Turner told me and my mother that Harrison County does not perform autopsies on drowning victims. Therefore, me and my family had to pay out of pocket and travel to a different state and get a private autopsy. Damn. Not damn, but damn. That's how they rock it. Go ahead. There's more.
So this family again had to pay out of pocket, bring their child to a different state for a private autopsy. Stacy Turner, you are public enemy number one.
And I'm talking about, did I call it or did I call it? Is she the devil in the blue dress or the devil in the blue dress? Got her, and I'm happy about that. But listen, my mommy wants to know, like, what's really justice about? When we talk about what's going on, we see the blatant imperfections in the process when it comes to a black body. But here we go. We supposed to wait till all the facts. When? In 2 months? We supposed to wait 2 months for the facts to come out? But go ahead, Doman. She says this raises a lot of questions.
The boat ride back. Because somewhere on that ride, an explanation had to exist. That's the part of the Nolan Wells case I can't stop thinking about. If reports were accurate that Nolan wasn't on that boat, but the other boys had his phone, then somewhere during that ride, there had to have been a discussion or an explanation about why they had his phone and why Nolan wasn't with them. Now, maybe that explanation is exactly what happened. But how many 18-year-olds decide to stay behind and then either hand their phone or leave their phone with the people who are leaving? That's not an accusation, but it is the kind of question that thorough investigation is supposed to answer. Then, according to public reporting, the boys retained attorneys almost immediately after returning.
Right.
Now, hiring an attorney is a constitutional right. I know this.
Yes.
It's not evidence of guilt, but the phone, the timeline, the unanswered questions, those called for more scrutiny, not less. Now, instead, Nolan's family paid a private autopsy because they didn't have the confidence the investigation was thorough. Think about that. A grieving family feels like they need to pay to make sure that every question surrounding their son's death is asked. And people still ask why Black lives need to matter. This is why. It's never about demanding a particular outcome. It's about demanding the same relentless pursuit of the truth that every family deserves.
Right.
Justice isn't accepting the first explanation.
Right.
Justice is making sure that explanation survives every question it should have to answer.
I heard that one all the way through, and I definitely felt that was a message that needed to be said for sure. Because, I mean, it is about race. We can't take that away. But even if you want to take race out of it, just on some basic human being shit, like, yo, like if that was your shorty, how would you feel? Like, stop acting like you wouldn't want to go walk to the ends of the desert for your shorty. Like, who wouldn't want to go over the mountain and through the woods for their shorty? I'm like, it's this just like basic human stuff. But we know how that go. Like, I guess we're not supposed to be human. But all of these folks, I want to get these folks out the way because I got some interview. I want y'all to hear the sheriff interview. I want y'all to hear they came back and they did another interview, the parents and Ben Crump. But all the folks, listen to this. I thought this was dope because the way he looked, I think he kind of did it on purpose because I thought he was going somewhere. But check him out.
You're always going out with friends and you go somewhere far away and one person wants to stay and talk to someone for a while, so the rest of you take off and keep his phone. Yeah, me neither.
just short and sweet. Like, I can't fault people for kind of speaking up in their own way. Everybody not gonna be Malcolm X out here, you know what I mean? But some people like, man, enough is enough. Like it's bullshit. Like it's all bullshit. Now, there was one thing that I thought was strange about the Coast Guard dudes and them when they came and got, and I found this one when I was looking because we shared the same sentiments, because I think words matter, right? Words matter. And listen to what this goes to the corruption in the system with all of them knowing each other.
I understand this. This article stated, did alcohol or rip current play role in Nolan Wells' mysterious death? Now, did
y'all see that too, though? That's what they trying to put. They put that out. I don't know if
so somebody please help me understand this. This article stated, did alcohol or rip current play role in Nolan Wells' mysterious death? Now, there's a lot in there, but the vice president of the United Cajun Navy, which assisted in the search for Nolan Wells,
right,
also says it's not clear if or how much Nolan was drinking.
Right.
And he says, my understanding is that even though there was pictures of the boys drinking beer and stuff,
right,
Nolan's blood alcohol level was not at an intoxicated level. I'm wondering how he knows that. And if any of you guys know, please inform me, teach me.
I'm like, because I seen an article earlier and I read through it. I'm like, how cuz know that? I thought I was tripping, right? I thought I was tripping, but when I heard somebody else pick up on it too, I'm like, yep. It's biggest day. We keep hearing these little phrases, just like I'm finna get to his fake friend in here in a minute, but we keep hearing these phrases and like they're speaking it into existence, or it is what it is. You know, like it's weird. It's super weird.
Because as far as I know, there's no autopsy results back yet, and toxicology takes even longer than an autopsy report.
Right.
So how does he know what Nolan's blood alcohol level was? Was this just a slip? Was he not supposed to mention that? Are the results back and they're not giving them to the public yet? Because I can see that as being very true as well. But today the sheriff did do an interview just about 4 hours ago. This was posted, and just kind of answering some questions about the case. Nothing really new. Just stating that they have conducted witness interviews and have also been in contact with other agencies, including the FBI. So the FBI is now involved. I don't know how long they've been involved. To me, that's new. But in this article here, it states that toxicology testing is conducted by outside laboratories, and the analysis and review process can take several weeks. It also says results from an independent autopsy commissioned by the Wells family was expected to be released on Friday, July 10th. However, the attorney Ben Crump said that results were delayed due to issues transporting Wells's body. So where are they getting the information that he wasn't that drunk? But
exactly. You see how this media is playing this little game, though? And see, I'm gonna put this out there because y'all already know. Hey, listen, I ain't ashamed to say it, but the tinfoil kufi is always around. So I'm finna put this out there. It was the 250th anniversary of America. You know, The truth is stranger than fiction, y'all. I done seen 3 stories with 3 black people that then went on a boat and died at the hands of some YT individuals. 2 boys and a girl. All around the 4th of July. And what I'm saying is, like, how is it the same? How is this wavelength moving across this matrix with these certain individuals? How is it? Is there like some sort of kind of listen, I got another channel called AI Mind Blown AI, and I'm gonna talk about that stuff over there. I don't want to get too deep into that. Hit the like button, man. There's a lot of people up in here, man. And then y'all make sure y'all subscribe if you haven't already, because we finna bust this all the way down, though. But man, come on, man. How is this beehive mentality happening across a bunch of people with the same actions at the same time around the same time? It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. Then we got these friends coming out with Nolan, right? My man say, is it 3 Nolans at once?
Wait, unless there's 3 Nolans, this don't make no fucking sense.
Right.
What this person who claims to be a friend, who Nolan's mother said is not a friend, what he said just will crack the whole case wide open again. Now, this is Tristan Shepard, claims to be a best friend of Nolan Wells. A lot of people thinking he might have been a plant because Nolan Wells' mom says she don't know him. But
that's what I said, the same thing. Might have been a plant. It's a lot of planty danty. Like, we didn't have 2 of these so-called black-looking homeboys that's supposed to be good friends come out and they're all caping for the dudes. That don't make no sense.
This is the crazy part. Listen to this whole video, because this is crazy now. Y'all remember the scene where somebody yelling and everybody thought it was Nolan? Well, Tristan claims that's him. But the thing that he just exposed is he said that Nolan was around this area, even though that wasn't him getting into the altercation at that time. Nolan was around this area, and he said this was the metadata said it's 4 o'clock. And we know these guys said they last saw Nolan at 3 o'clock. And then one of the boys' moms said that they repeatedly asked Nolan to get on a boat at 5. Now I ask you, why do we have 3 separate times? A friend who hasn't even spoke to the family coming out and saying he's Nolan's best friend, but the mom saying he's not his friend. And then on top of all that, we just got the sheriff of Ocean Springs saying that we're not going to be rushed. But the family says you haven't talked to them since Tuesday, which has been a week. And none of these people, including Javion, said that they hadn't even talked to the authorities. And I don't like it. What have I told you? Some ain't right. Wait, unless there's...
And I totally agree. Because this is the other part. The other tee-hee-hee part about that is this phone situation. This phone situation is funny bunny. Now, we was all confused about where they get the phone from, who they got the phone, how they got the phone. This is the interview with the friend, the mom's friend, on how they got the phone.
Retrieve the phone. And she spoke out to my dear friend and former colleague, Laura Coates, last night. Watch.
Christine called me and told me, hey, where are the boys? Nolan hasn't been heard from since such and such time. Where are your boys? I said, well, Javon is with his girlfriend, and I just spoke with Jalen, and they are headed to downtown, which I was literally getting ready to get in the shower to go downtown as well. Mm-hmm. She said, well, Nolan hasn't been. So I instantly called with Christine on the phone, Javon. Javon said no, he hadn't seen Nolan since early on the island.
Right.
And he was like, what? Are y'all serious? It was like, yes. And so Christine intervened in the conversation, said, Nolan has not been heard from since he left the island. So Javon was like, well, that's when I seen it. I haven't seen it since then. Again, everybody goes their separate ways. So I then hang up from Javon because obviously there's nothing he can say to tell me anything. So then Jalen, I call him. Jalen did not answer the phone. Christine again is on the phone. Jalen did not answer the phone. LeBaron, I called, after he didn't answer the phone, I called LeBaron, which is their other friend, LeBaron Broomfield. He answered. He said, Jalen is in the gas station. Hold on. So he said, hey, Jalen, Mom on the phone. So he was like, Jalen, like, what's up, Mom? What's going on? I was like, hey, have y'all heard from Nolan? They said no. We have not heard from Nolan.
But where was the phone?
So I was like, well, okay. So that's when we started tracking the phone. Well, for Christine, it said one place, but for them on Snapchat, it showed another place. So that's the place we went to. And it showed that everybody that was in the house, it was like a lot of people there. Like it was, I'm not familiar with all the kids. I only know like one or two there. But it showed that the phone was at what a lot of people were at. So that's how we knew where to go to. We went there. They were all there. They were sitting there, lights off, watching TV.
Did they immediately give you the phone? Because knowing that phone was there.
It took about 15. They did. They gave me the phone, but it took about 15 minutes to get the phone. Because I even asked, I'm like, did y'all have to walk back to Horn Island to get the phone? Or like, where's the phone? Because it took so long when they said it was in, when Wyatt told me it was in his truck, it took him so long to get the phone back to me.
Christine,
So when they brought the phone back.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Tashima. I want to hear that.
When they brought the phone, after I said something about it, he was like, well, she's going to get it. I was like, who's going to get it? He's like, the girl's going to get the phone.
So we ain't know that part at first. See, that's where the extras come in at. See, come on, man. This is getting way out of control, fam. So now we got the football coach speaking out, right? I don't know if y'all heard that. But I scoured the internet for you, so here we go.
On these not so trustworthy media outlets. It's actually crazy. At this point, the Black people are like representatives of Ocean Springs, Mississippi. They're trying to sway us, even though we already know the play. We already see the play. Why would anybody be interviewing Nolan Wells, high school football coach? He has nothing to add to this conversation, for real, for real.
Hello.
He said that it's the mixed school, majority white, by the way. He doesn't think that race played a part in what happened. If they all grew up together. Sir, we don't need to talk to you. If it's not one of these boys coming to make a statement, or their lawyers at least, on their behalf, or even that judge who was so quick to make a statement before for herself, why are we talking to these people? It's like they're their token blacks and they're putting them in front of the world to make everything better. But we know what you're doing. We know the play. For me, it could either be two things. These black people that they're putting in front of us are scared to say something or do something that makes these white people upset. So they're being used as pawns. Or they're just so accustomed. They lived in this town, in this state, their whole life, that they're so accustomed to the funny movements of the white people around them that they really don't see something wrong. It could be like, get out, we gotta save them. And you can't tell me you can't see it. The state of Mississippi knows that everyone knows that they're racist, okay? It's been a long history of racism. So they're putting out these black people in a time where everybody is calling their shit out to make people feel better. This is not making anyone feel better. This is making us question you even more. Justice for Nolan? This is crazy to me. Why do they keep putting black people in front of us on these not so trustworthy media outlets? It's actually crazy. At this point, the black people are like representatives of Ocean Springs, Mississippi. They're trying to sway us, even though we already know the play. We already see the play. Why would anybody be interviewing Nolan Wells, high school football coach? He has nothing to add to this conversation, for real, for real. He said that it's the Mixed school, majority white, by the way. He doesn't think that race played a part in what happened. If they all grew up together. Sir, we don't need to talk to you. If it's not one of these boys coming to make a statement, or their lawyers at least, on their behalf, or even that judge who was so quick to make a statement before for herself, why are we talking to these people? It's like they're token blacks and they're putting them in front of the world to make everything better. But we know what you're doing. We know the plan. For me, it could either be two things. These black people that they're putting in front of us are scared to say something or do something that makes these white people upset. So they're being used as pawns. Or they're just so accustomed. They lived in this town, in this state, their whole life, that they're so accustomed to the funny movements of the white people around them that they really don't see something wrong. It could be like, get out. Get out. We gotta save them. And you can't tell me you can't see it. The state of Mississippi knows that everyone knows that they're racist. Okay? It's been a long history of racism. So they're putting out these black people in a time where everybody is calling their shit out to make people feel better. This is not making anyone feel better. This is making us question you even more. Justice for Nolan? This is crazy to me. Why do they keep putting black people in front of us on these not so trustworthy media outlets? It's actually
My bad. I had the volume off, man. I had to do a little something real quick on the phone. We still rocking and rolling though. I'll see y'all in here. Make sure y'all hit that down like button. But I found this conversation very interesting between, people outside of the community, because I kind of be wanting to hear, what everybody be talking about when they be talking, right? Sometimes you got to hear what the sentiment of other people. Like it's not like it's gonna move the needle in any way, but this thing is social. Everything is social. It's out in the air. It's the talk, and it's really kind of just the talk on the internet, because nobody is bringing up these subjects in real lives. Like people don't want to hear like black people's real answer in real lives. This is a real social media thing. It's funny how some of the stuff that's happening these days is social media based. It's almost like the world forum, right? You know what I mean? Like how we all connected and we all talk about this, that, and the third. And I think like anyway, let's go ahead and hear what this other group. So this is his name is Randy Meyer. He is, I think he a Spanish or a Mexican dude or Latino dude or whatever. And then he got another, I think looks like a white dude. He might be a Mexican dude. But they just talking about what they think happened to Nolan.
Jared, they realize that they're deleted.
Oh, after seeing this little Ben Crump piece.
Messages, so they're trying to figure out, well, why are there deleted messages on his phone?
That's crazy. It's one of these things, you got Carmelo Anthony, the same type of situation. It's a black and a white thing. We talked about this off screen. The young generation wouldn't let anybody take their phone, but I don't think anybody would let anybody take their phone.
No. And to be totally honest with you, I mean, you got to this island by boat. You'd need to leave by boat.
Acknowledge that smells like a cover-up, a.k.a. Kyrie. He found the phone on land. There's text messages erased. That's it. Let's investigate these people, throw them in a room, and don't let them out until someone cracks. But I think the reason why the attorney and Reverend Al Sharpton is hammering this point home, like what if it was your kids and the public get involved, is because where it happened in Mississippi. Like basically they're saying, please don't do what this state is known for. Turn the other cheek.
See, when people act like they don't know, don't be fooled. Everybody know when it's time to talk and sound intelligent and sound like, you know what I'm saying, you this, that, everybody know then, right? But then people be playing so dumb, right? But go ahead. I'm listening to my brother Cook. Go ahead.
You know, no one should take anybody's word for it. They had their phone. There was an argument. How they get this dude's phone?
Right.
Period. No one's giving up their phone. That's it. That's the bottom line. No one's giving up their property and staying on an island without a phone. Like, it's just not happening. Put these kids in a room, crack the case. That's it. Don't just turn the other cheek because of political views. And the fact that in 2026 they have to do press conferences and keep hitting it home to get guys like us and other creators to speak on it, they shouldn't even have to do that. The law out there should know that this is shady and not be biased at all and arrest or figure out what happened.
I agree.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I don't know how big the town was. You know, sometimes those towns are small where he's from. You know, when it comes to, you know, the connection, you know, if you got a small town, I mean, yeah, somebody, I mean, I want to say that I had read something that the boys that were on land and had the phone, they lawyered up real quick. And, you know, somebody in the one of the families of those boys, my understanding is they're either tied in with the court system or just maybe well known. I mean, it could be another scenario where you got a generational family. I mean,
yeah, but here's my point. It doesn't even make a difference what we're saying. If this was one white dude and 5 black dudes, and the 5 black dudes had his phone, the one white dude's phone, there'd be a fucking investigation.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Right. And the fact that in 2026 that we even have to like break down like biases and politics and white versus black, and we got to talk about that in 2026 is a fucking pure indication that there is no hope for the future. And the fact that anybody else is saying, hey, why are you talking about race? And why is it got to be this? And why? Because that's what the fuck it is. And that's what it's always been. And that's what it is. And if you can't speak on color and things like that, then that just probably means you're a racist fucking prick. That's all that means. That means you're just not comfortable. You feel weird when you're around black people. You feel weird when you're around Spanish people. That's not a me problem. That's a you problem. So do me a favor. There's a white sink. There's your white power right there. Go bang your head off the white sink. And just
he sound like he from New York or something like that. Straight up. But hey, you know what? I can respect just real conversation and people like, you know, it sounds like they was actually kind of tiptoeing a little bit around what they really want to say. Right. I wouldn't say rightfully so, but I know why. Right. We should all know why. But just on some real conversation, man, everybody knows what should have happened here. If we played the video from the judge from yesterday, he even laid out the exact process on how this goes. So there should be no question. I'm crazy. You know what? Y'all ain't been in the chat in a while, and I ain't chastised you little marks in a minute. And you know what? I got something for y'all. I've been waiting for y'all to show up. Yeah, I've been waiting for you. Because this is y'all. This how I know y'all dweebs. Y'all dweebs because y'all don't have no personality. Excuse me real quick while I check these fools real quick. But go ahead and tell them because you know I use their own people to get at them. So she'll tell you what the problem is with you dweebs in my chat.
Not an exaggeration when I say that white people make racism their entire personality. If you don't believe me, literally just look at the social media posts.
Look at the social media posts. Do they make it their whole personality or not? Why y'all over here in the space where the black people talking about justice for Nolan and y'all want to be you? That's what y'all come over here to do that because y'all ain't got no other personality. Go on.
There's an actual white boy who creates content like this every single day and it goes viral on Instagram. And this specific post,
I never paused to see what that says. What kind of content does he make for losers every day that goes viral? It says, I'd say it completes me as a person. It's my favorite word in all of English language. There's not a day that goes by where I'd say it. It makes me happy. So happy it makes me scream it. Sometimes uncomfortable until others start to join in. Can you guess what he's talking about? Is he obsessed with the N-word? Wow, he's obsessed with the N-word that way, so he got to go make these type of posts on social media so he can feel better about himself because he wants to say an N-word. Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure I read that so we was all on the same page, so I knew what she was talking about. But go ahead, mommy, bust him down.
It's content like this every single day and it goes viral on Instagram. And this specific post has over 100,000 likes. I'm not going to say who it is, or what his account is, or what his username is. And if you know who it is, please don't comment it because I'm not trying to boost his social. It's honestly just embarrassing. Like, without the existence of Black and brown people in the US, white people would have nothing to talk about. And that is not an exaggeration in any way, shape, or form. This is just reality.
Hold up. What was that? That's when people be flashing stuff, I got to see what she said. It says, why do white people want to use the N-word like they're down? She is throwing shots. And y'all don't like her because she cute, too. Well, she must be a mud shark or something like that, huh? Y'all just, she must be a mud shark, huh? That's y'all favorite word for the ones y'all don't like. That's y'all favorite word, huh? That's y'all favorite word, but she got some more for you. Hold on. Go ahead and bust it down.
Reform, this is just reality. And so when people say, oh, why don't you go back to your own country, when people are racist like that, they are saying that, but they don't actually mean it because they enjoy having a class system in America. People enjoy having a hierarchy so that they can put other people down to make them feel better.
Oh, y'all like putting other people down so you can feel better. Y'all don't feel too good to be a dweeb. Does a dweeb make you not feel so good? Lost a couple people when that dweeb, when y'all don't, I swear to God, every time we start playing the white folks that be getting in y'all's shit and telling y'all the truth, y'all they just drop off like flies. Y'all hate when I address you, huh? It don't matter to me. Some people like to enjoy the program without stupid comments anyway. But anyway, go on, Ma. I'm gonna let her cook out.
Again, I was raised in a very conservative area and environment, so if you don't believe me, just go watch some of my other videos or just talk to other white people because I'm literally an expert on this shit at this point. It's embarrassing. So yes, if you're a white person and you're in this scene, just take a second and reflect and realize that you would be nothing without the ability to hate on these people. So find a hobby. I don't know, get your shit together. It's crazy that you don't have anything better to do. No.
It's crazy. It's crazy. It's an obsession. It's like, I can't live without them Negroes. I just don't know what I was going to do without the Negroes. Anyway, so we got to the mom's friend, right? We didn't hear the sheriff interview because the sheriff talking about y'all ain't finna rush me and this, that, and the third. He's talking daddy big Warbucks nuts. Like, the investigation gonna go how he want. Yeah, they hate that. As soon as I get to doing that, Jack, they scram. Then YouTube will send me another wave of people. The numbers will grow up again, but they scram. I see you. I see y'all. It's all good. It's all good. It's all love though. But I still gotta address you. You know what I'm saying? I still gotta test you because y'all be saying stupid stuff in there instead of saying some like real dialogue with people and answering questions and back and forth and trying to understand. Y'all come right in with the troll BS. So then that's when I got to get you. Don't be acting like I don't see it over there. I see it. I just got a program to run here. You understand what I'm saying? But anyway, let's get to the sheriff thing.
This morning, with a community clamoring for answers about the death of 18-year-old Nolan Wells during a July 4th boat trip with friends, the sheriff is asking for help and pleading for patience.
I think it's important that we don't put ourselves on a timetable and that we don't rush ourselves. But I do think it's important to be diligent in gathering all the facts.
Shut up, punk. You don't really think that. Hey, I can respect that, Taco Sniffer. I even like the name. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? But try to learn something while you're here, though, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you want to play all your life? When do you grow up? When do you mature? You know, like, you know what I mean? When do you become cultured? When do you become a better human? Unless that's not something you want to do. Unless you just want to remain degenerate that you are. And that's cool too. That's cool too. That's all right now. Yeah, they got him out the box, Denzel. Yeah. It's all love. Yeah. Listen, if it was all like that, I done modded up several people, man. I would be telling them to get y'all out the box. Boo, 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 boo. But it's twofold. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying? I keep telling y'all, it's the yin and yang of this shit, right? For as much as we speaking about love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice, love, life, loyalty, knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, you know, we got those that still on chaos, destruction, mayhem, turmoil, you know what I'm saying? That kind of thing. So without those two things, you know, it's just like Eddie Murphy in Vampire in Brooklyn. Evil is good. And they get you so a piece of evil ass. For real though. But let me let the sheriff cook out.
That's what the family deserves.
Wells never returned from a remote barrier island off the Mississippi Gulf Coast.
The very thing that makes Horn Island such an idyllic spot to hang out for the day is what makes the case tricky for investigators. There's nothing here. There are no phones, there are no cameras, there's no police. It's why authorities have asked.
Then why did y'all take y'all... If there's nothing there, then what was the impact there, sir, of you flying your little goofy tail to this remote island to do a report? What kind of impact would... And mind you, y'all, let me show you where cuz at. Because I got the receipts. Oh, yeah, I got them. Let me show y'all real quick. This is Horn Island. This was potentially, I think, they address and all of that. But look, so to get to Horn Island, they would have had to bring their little boat out this bay. So potentially they got one of these houses along here where they got quick access to the bay. And then they got to go 10 miles out to this little island. Let me show you what's on the island. How we know what's on the island? Because somebody put up a little point. Uh-oh. I'm about to say, I know the point ain't gone. Because I was just, y'all seen that, right? Y'all seen I was just in the street view on the thing, and now the street view is gone. That's certainly suspicious. Hold on real quick. Let me do that again. Because not they took the street view out. Hold on. I've been showing the street view on this program for the last couple days. And now the island view ain't there no more. Oh, that's sus. Oh, everybody in on it now. Everybody in on it. If niggas is going on there and taking off they Google pictures, that should tell you about the town. Somebody from the town put the Google picture right there, and they went back and took it off. You can't see what's on the island. Get it off there. What? I'm not lying, y'all. Man, hold on. My broadcast be kind of long. I wish I could scrub back through a broadcast real quick and show y'all. I started off with the Google pic on this just a second ago. Nah, I ain't got no bad internet, fool. Nah, fool. Nah, man. It was just a blue dot right here where you can click on the picture. Cause look, the spot's still there. That was the spot where it was at. But now it's just the coordinates and no picture. Nah, man. Nah, bro. Nah, the whole town in on it. The whole town. I'm convinced. You ain't the whole town. It's all of them. There was a picture there. Go back and look at them other episodes. It was a picture. I don't care what y'all say. This goofy standing up there doing a interview on a desert island. But go on.
Anyone who was here July 4th with Nolan Wells to come forward.
Even if you may think that it might be insignificant, every little bit helps. And that may be a bigger contribution than you think to this case.
Oh, who that is right there? Global Goddess. You synced it too? Do you remember for some past broadcasts? I ain't tripping. I know Renee and all of them, my members and all of them, y'all. Matter of fact, shout out to the members. I already know y'all seen it. They stay on code. You right, Wilbert. You're right. They stay on code. All of them on it now. All of them on it now. I don't feel guilty for making none of them devils on Facebook anymore. Boy, if I man, listen, let me tell y'all something. Me turning them folks into a devil on Facebook has gotten Facebook in a tiz. I have never seen this much engagement on post ever. I ain't never seen this much engagement on a post, on any post. And I got posts up every single one of his friends because it's like 6 of them. Matter of fact, the thumbnail of this young video, and I crafted that myself. You know what I'm saying? Just so y'all know my little creativity and all of that you did. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, let me show that off real quick because that thumbnail is it. Sorry for y'all on the portrait mode real quick. I'm gonna flash it. That's why if y'all over there on the portrait mode, y'all need to come on the horizontal mode so you could see the full thing, like, so you could see it real big, like, you know what I'm saying? But you see how I got them is what they look like on Facebook as devils, all his friends. And I put them I did my little whippations, right? And made them in the little thing. But they all devils. They're all going down. Where can you get the devil record at? Very good question there, buddy. You can get the devil record. Well, you can look in the link in the description, and that'll take you to it'll take you right to the link to the record. Because the record is right on damn, I had it at the top of my thing real quick. You caught me off guard. Nope, I got you, boy. I got you. You tried to get me, boy. Yep, you tried to catch me off guard with the tomfoolery. But nope, you can go right over here and get that foundational foolery with all the foundational foolery on it. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, this is what it looked like, y'all. You're streaming on all platforms, right? You can use the song in your reels and videos, and they are hot about it. It's just calling them devils, and they are getting super tight about this song. I'm talking about super tight. But anyway, let's let this devil. I'm gonna bring him back a little bit. So let's hear this devil with his little splaining.
This morning, with a community clamoring for answers about the death of 18-year-old Nolan Wells.
And why I call him a devil? Hold on, real quick, y'all. The reason why I call cuz a devil, I just posted this the other day. If y'all follow me on J Lava on Facebook, then you would know how I go when I get it in. But who's that? Sheriff Ledbetter? Hold on, who was that? Sheriff Ledbetter? You know I had to get him, y'all. You know I had to get him. And guess what?
Some damn devils. It ain't no other way.
Yep, he a devil too. Yep, the sheriff, he in on it. It's just my opinion. They can't get mad at me. I heard somebody in the comment section talking about they should sue you. I'm like, why? Because I think that they're participating in devilish behavior. They public figures. Y'all could go at people. You could go in on me. There could be stuff going in on me. Nah, cuz is a devil. And he's doing devilish behavior. He in on it. He in on it. All the way in on it. Hot in on it. Hot devil breath in on it. And you know what's funny about these, y'all, real quick? When I use my little AI tool, though, the funny thing about it is I just tell the tool to turn it into the devil, and it always make them their own little unique devil. I think that, like, this, you see how he got the regular clean cut look, but then when he turns into devil, he got the spike hair and he almost kind of looks cool, right? That, I think this AI be saying something about these folk, right? Look at that. Look at that. That's the dude that's doing the interview. Look at that. Old wholesome John Ledbetter. Old John Ledbetter. Yeah, the truth is freedom, and they so mad that we are no longer just going along with the narrative, and not only not going along with the narrative, but speaking out loudly. These reels on Facebook got them in a tizzy. I was doing my research earlier for different subjects. They done shared these reels so many times, fam. I ain't even never seen it before. But anyway, let's now that y'all got a depiction of who's speaking, y'all go bang that. That devils is banging. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Hey, I'm trying to tell you now.
During a July 4th boat trip with friends, the sheriff is asking for help and pleading for patience.
I think it's important that we don't put ourselves on a timetable and that we don't rush ourselves. But I do think it's important to be diligent in gathering all the facts. That's what the family deserves.
Wells never returned from a remote barrier island off the Mississippi Gulf Coast.
The very thing that makes Horn Island such an idyllic spot to hang out for the day is what makes the case tricky for investigators. There's nothing here. There are no phones, there are no cameras, there's no police. It's why authorities have asked anyone who was here July 4th with Nolan Wells to come forward.
Even if you may think that it might be insignificant, every little bit helps.
So why y'all ain't go talk to his friends that's making statements all over the place and y'all ain't spoke to him yet? Who exactly are y'all talking to? The town ain't nothing but yay big. We can see that clearly. Listen, look at y'all. The town ain't nothing. This little Richie rich part of the town ain't but yay big. Look at this. It ain't but yay big. Ain't nothing going on. Like, was the city? What's over here? What's over here? Where's Jackson? Where's Jackson? Or not? Or what's supposed to be? Okay, New Orleans right there. Mobile, right? So it's between Mobile and New Orleans. So it ain't really nothing out there. It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing really. Nah, that's real Mississippi-ish. Ain't nothing really out here, my mans. But a bunch of cul-de-sacs and this, that, and the third. Yeah. This a real old money. And it's by the water, so you know, them is the old plantation peoples. You know what I'm saying? Who got that land with that plantation money. You understand what I'm saying? So we know what it is. We know what it is around there. We know exactly what it is. But go on, Sheriff.
Yeah, that may be a bigger contribution than you think to this case.
Could be a public tip that breaks it open for you.
Exactly.
A close friend of Wells, Trayston Shepard, says the group spent the day swimming and drinking.
Well, we were just having fun all day, and then as the day went on, people started to drink more, and people started to get more drunk.
We asked the sheriff whether drinking or drugs played a role in...
He don't even know because the autopsy ain't came out and ain't dropped it yet. But who is this dude coming out of nowhere? He got a little picture with Nolan. That don't mean you his homeboy. And cuz what side you on, dog? Ain't nobody else came out and tricked, but here you go. It was drinking and alcohol available now. It was drinking. Shut up.
Wells' death.
Of course, the rumors are out there, but we don't respond to rumors. We respond to facts.
And as investigators...
The fact is that it's 3.5 months later and you and the dragon lady ain't released the autopsy yet. That's what the facts is. The facts is y'all ain't even got nobody in jail on the 72-hour hold. Y'all ain't even investigated nobody. Ain't nobody been in a room. Ain't nobody been interrogated. Nothing. That's the facts.
Attempt to build a full timeline of the teen's movements and whereabouts that weekend. This photo showing Wells at a pool party has been circulating widely online and has been shared by his family's attorney.
Look how they try to blur the little pictures out on it. We didn't see the photo, dog. Yeah, didn't somebody say they was all on code? Didn't y'all? Who that said? Jack, you said everybody was on code. Who said that? Look how they try to blur all the photos out except for your boy right there. They all on code.
ABC News confirming it was taken a week before he visited Horn Island. Authorities initially suspect Wells drowned, although the results of autopsies by both officials and the one the family...
They are wrong for saying that. How can y'all suspect that how can you suspect anything? And why would that be the suspicion? With all the other tidbits of information, they know about the phone. They know about the keys. They know the same information we know. That's dirty, devilish behavior right there. That's why, man, did y'all want to see what I did to Mitch McConnell? Oh, yeah, I got Mitch McConnell, too. I got Lindsey Graham, too. This why I don't care about getting them and turning them into the fire-breathing hell spawns that they are. That's why I'm over there on Facebook giving them the business. That's why. This is why the other white dude that just drowned his friend, they done caught somebody on that. He a devil too. Another one, y'all. Texas teen arrested 18 months after 18-year-old Daniel Irving drowned in a lake. Ray Hubbard. Police say he allegedly tried to cover up what happened by hiding Daniel's clothes and throwing his phone instead of calling for help. Them damn devils. Them damn devils. They out there. And I'm giving them the beeswax. Look, I wish I could play the music, but I got your boy Mitch McConnell doing the Thriller. I don't give a damn. I don't care. Giving them the beeswax. I don't care. That's why I be going in on them. That's why y'all need to be over there on my Facebook. And we be going off on TikTok too. Keep It P Podcast. Oh yeah, everybody's getting the devilish. Hold on. I did Mitch McConnell too. Hold on. Look, he ain't even gone yet, but everybody catching bullet holes. Everybody what's that what's his name? Hot nigga, the hot nigga song. Everybody catching strays. Yep. They all. Oh yeah, I'm giving it to him, fam. I ain't holding no punches. You see, look at the unique devils that they turn into too. Look at the kind of devils that they morph into. They all got this certain kind of little look about them. Right? Look, the devil dude that was harassing. Look, that one was strange right there. Y'all heard about that story in Pennsylvania where the dude was just walking and the police was like, "You got a hood on. What are you doing with a hood on? You need to take the hood off. It's hot out here. What? Stop! I'm arresting you." Like just messing with him for nothing, following him for nothing. Look what kind of evil demon he turned into. I'm talking about with the same prompt, y'all, and I do it every time just to see what kind of devil they gonna actually turn out to be. Oh yeah, I'm getting at him. Hey, listen. They shouldn't have never gave me AI. Look, this all his friends in a row. That's Morgan Seymour. And all I'm saying is they know what happened to Nolan Wells. That's all I'm saying. They know. I can say that while making them look like fire-breathing dragons. I can say that Eli knows what happened to Nolan Wells. I can say that Wyatt knows what happened to Nolan Wells. I can say that Eric knows what happened to Nolan Wells. I can say that Katie knows. Katie, you know. Katie knows what happened to Nolan Wells. Warren, we really know Warren. Ooh, look at Warren. Look at what came out of Warren. Ooh, Warren. Now, and it's funny. If we're talking about the devil faces, y'all, look how Warren came out. Same prompt. Look how Warren came out, to sticking his tongue out. Look, I'm talking about just it. Look how his hair come up and them horns come out. And the eye, look at his wings. He got the devil wings for real. But but listen, look at Katie. Look at how she's the seductive. Look how that smile turns into a frown. That seductive lure you in, get out smile. Then she just turns into, I gotcha. Ah! Look, look at that, y'all. AI do it to him. AI will do it to him. And I'm here for it. AI will do it to them. Look at that face, y'all. Look at it. Look at it. You know who next? Some of his friends. Some of his friends is definitely next. Cuz you in here. His friends is next. Okay, I'm gonna let him get his thing together. Von Savage jumped in real quick. Anyway, oh yeah, I'm going straight in, but back to this interview.
Ordered are pending. On our visit to the island, we heard from a local boat captain about how the scenic haven could quickly turn treacherous.
Down there at the end of the west end of the island, yeah, there's a current that can, get you really quick, and it gets deep.
So if you're an experienced swimmer, even that area of the island could be a little dodgy?
Yes, especially with the current down there at the very end. It kind of eddies. If you're out there trying to swim that deep, yeah.
So they setting up. The news is terrible, man. The news is terrible, fam. They trying to set up the drowning. If you're swimming out there, the current. Nolan ain't nobody tried to swim 10 miles. Y'all see how far that is? Ain't nobody trying to swim that after kicking it on the 4th of July. Stop that madness. Man, wasn't nobody even trying to go too far off the sand all the way out there. Especially black people. I don't care how much you can swim. If I want to go kick it out on that island, you better believe I'm not going further than 6 to 9 feet from I ain't going further than the water chest high. Damn near not even chest high. I don't know why I'm even in the chest high water. I'm not doing even the chest high. Stop it. Nobody's swimming that. Ain't nobody finna. Man, come on, man. That's what I'm saying. 10 nautical miles. Quit it. The news, they all in on it, fam. I'm not doing that. Drunk too, right? No, I don't think he. But see, no, I don't think he was drunk. I think this alcohol thing is being introduced in there because his dad clearly said that he was an athlete and he was going to go get it in. Now, does that mean that the child didn't get out like they get out? I've been a child once. We've all been children before. We done all got down, right? So I'm not gonna sit up here and say like he know exactly what his kid was doing when he was out there. He might have had a little a little sprinkle, little sprinkle or something. But
little sprinkle or something,
yeah, little sprinkle, little swallow. He had a little swallow. What you call him?
Little swig,
little swig,
shot.
little swigger down. But he was a D1 athlete, so I'm pretty sure he wasn't out there. If anything, you know what I'm saying, I could see him smoking or something like that. But I don't really think that alcohol was a part of the program on the athlete side of the game. Alcohol don't go good with workouts and running, and there's residuals to that. You know what I'm saying? You can smoke a little leaf and be done, hit a little vape and be done. I don't even really think it was no alcohol involved with that. I ain't even gonna let y'all put that on my mans like that. You know what I'm saying? A little razzle dazzle, yeah.
Right.
A little razzle dazzle. He might have did a little whoopty scooty.
He done sipped one of y'all's drink, but you know y'all was pressuring because he told you no 1,000 times. That's probably why you was mad at fam. And you think you too good for us? Huh? You always acting better than us. We gonna show you you one of them good Negroes. You old uppity Negro. We gonna show you.
Oh shit. Big brother Light Bright did enter the chat, and it's over for y'all. Because you're totally right. Listen, and this is why I know you right, because before I was as disciplined, shout out to my nigga Ray Shine, but some of his ways, we used to think that he was a little funny, but he was just disciplined up. Nah, man, I gotta go to the gym. I gotta do this. I can't, woo. Now I don't want to smoke right now. I'm on my thing right now. You know what I'm saying? And you know how exactly how you said. That's how you think you.
One of them uppitties.
One of them uppitties now. All right, hold on. Let's go back to the last part of this bogus little expose I should call it. I don't know what this is talking about. The current what the current got to do with the price of tea in China, fam.
Captain, about how the scenic haven could quickly turn treacherous.
Down there at the end of the west end of the island, yeah, there's a current that can, get you really quick, and it gets deep.
But he wasn't found on the west end of the island. He was found on the north end of the island.
You know that everybody knows that there's rip tides over there.
You know that, right?
So, if you're an experienced swimmer, even that area of the island could be a little dodgy?
Yes, especially with the current down there at the very end. It kind of eddies. If you're out there trying to swim that deep, yeah.
Who's out there in the middle of an island in the Gulf trying to swim?
Come on, man. That don't even make sense.
Of course it's not this. Of course they got strong currents. We're not talking about the sandy part up by the beach where the current come in, where the waves come in. You literally out in the middle of that thing. I'd be scared to get in the water. Real talk. I don't care how much I can swim. I'm not even, I'm kicking it on the sand or I'm in the boat.
Period. But no, he went to the side where everybody knew it was common that the Riptides was at. And so that's where I decided to walk off, where no one's at,
And
where there's
nobody
Riptides. And I
Nobody
said,
see
let
me.
me show off, though, in front of no one.
I can swim. Look at me, guys. Did nobody say there's the black kid?
Come on, man.
Come on, dog.
Come on.
Yeah,
no,
man.
because everybody was already hating because they say he's the uppity Negro that thinks he's better. Oh, you one of them.
Oh, you think you better than everybody because you finna go off. And it ain't lost on me that was actually said on a post too, like with that white dude talking about they get them right before they go to a certain event, like they be scouting them out, which it's not far from the truth. Hold on.
His parents are now planning a funeral for their son, which his mother, Christine, posted overnight, guys, does not feel real. She said all of her emotions are running together, and her post concluded, "We miss you so much, Nolan. It looks like that funeral is going to be early next."
Did they have to get a more lifeless reporter to report on this situation? I think that was done on purpose. They over there in my TikTok comments. He said, "Liar, big racist, just like their parents don't." Okay, they've been sitting, but they've been going off over here on the TikTok, y'all. Like,
oh, they mad, and they want us to believe you don't know how the Riptides work. I didn't say there was Riptides there. It was a white lady who said Riptides was over there, right? And then people said he was showing off in front of who? The lady said no one goes over there on that side. So who is he showing off to?
This interview I thought was funny too. Y'all know the Democrats trying to speak out now.
Of course.
Oh yeah, but listen to what she say though. Look how she Johnny Tiptoe, Gregory Hines tap dance all around the question until he forced her, because he like, well, what's your opinion then? Would you say it? All that word soup salad you just had. I don't know how TMZ gonna act on the fair use side of the game. On the fair use, right? But I'm gonna just to cover my shingles, just to shiver me timbers real quick.
Just real quick.
I'm gonna put up this video while she's talking, y'all. So bear with us. I'm gonna put this video up because TMZ they might be funny, but they can't do nothing about the audio. Fair use of everything fair.
Congresswoman, I wanted to get your thoughts on the Nolan Wells investigation. Some people feel like it's racially motivated. What do you think?
I mean, I think that specifically as Black Americans in the United States right now, we are always going to question whether or not there is a racial motivation, but also if you know the history of Mississippi, I think that you'd have to be blind not to question potentially what is happening, especially in the case of an 18-year-old who ends up deceased without his cell phone, without any communication whatsoever with anybody, prior to ending up deceased, and he was out with his Caucasian friends, and then law enforcement tells everybody there's no foul play to be suspected. Now, a blind man could see that there's something to investigate, and so I want to applaud the legal team.
Girl, would you answer the shit? Oh my God.
I thought I was at Olive Garden with all that unlimited soup. Can I get some more salad and breadsticks, please?
Girl, would you get to the answer of the question, please? I'm trying to let her get it off. I'm trying to, jeez, Louise.
Bring around the Rosie.
I'm telling you.
Ben Crump and his team, as well as his parents, for not giving up and accepting no as an answer.
Well, it sounds like you think it is racially motivated.
I absolutely think that, I can tell you that we don't have any answers.
Oh,
but if you,
God. Damn, see, that's why we don't like y'all.
Exactly why.
think that race is not something to look at, then you are not really trying to investigate.
So what do you think?
Well, I mean, you know me. I'm a civil rights lawyer. I mean, I'm looking at it, and I'm looking at the fact that these white kids deleted their social media accounts. It's not like they sat down and talked to law enforcement. It's not even like law enforcement decided that they wanted to sit down and talk to them. They decided, oh, the little black boy ended up dead without his cell phone, without his friends, going and telling his parents, oh yeah, we got the cell phone. They got to go and track down the phone and find the phone. It looks like a racial thing to me, but hey, maybe we'll find out that it wasn't.
Well, what's interesting is we had his football coach on our TV show today, and he said that there was never any racial tension between any of the students or anything like that. So I mean, that kind of points that maybe this wasn't racially motivated.
I mean, I can't say what even the cause of death really is. We know that there's an independent autopsy that's going on, but I can tell you that race is absolutely playing a role. What role? Whether it has to do with his death.
Can it just be that and not that? Come on.
Word salad soup, and I need more breadsticks, sir. More breadsticks, please.
Man, gosh, man. If I gotta run for office and talk like this, I don't want to do it
at all.
Jeez. Whether it had to do with his death, whether it had to do with the fact that maybe your friends left you to die, or your friends didn't care that maybe you did die. I do believe that there's a racial component, or if it's just in law enforcement not feeling as if Nolan Wells was worthy of an actual investigation, but instead decided that there was no foul play, seemingly with no evidence, without talking to any witnesses. That to me is where there are racial components to this for sure. But I will.
Racial components.
Tammy tap dance.
Oh my God. Components. Jeez, ma'am. That's why your ass didn't win that race.
Exactly why.
Will not say that I know for sure that race played a role in his death.
She went around the world in 80 days to say that.
And can we stop calling them friends? Can we? Saying he was out with his friends.
No, he was not out with no friends. Ain't nothing like no damn friends. I don't know what kind of friends. What friends? That was an assassination mission allegedly. but my man's Flacco say that photo took it from a drowning to a murder.
The photo took this from a suspected drowning to a murder. It's no buts if murder. So now the agents of chaos, according to a process, coming in trying to muddy up the game, trying to.
Can we get the censor off of there?
He said that
IT.
Get what censor over where? Oh yeah, my bad, y'all. Oh okay. He said that.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta see that though.
Right, hold on. He said I gotta see that.
The photo took this from a suspected drowning to a murder. It's no buts if murder. So now the agents of chaos, according to a process, coming in trying to muddy up the game, trying to throw in salt to make the photo look less impactful. Nah, not happening. Let's break down the real. This is the photo right here. This is who they're saying is Nolan. Now the source of the photo and what happened to the photo immediately after it went viral will shock you and is even crazier than the actual photo itself.
Okay,
so this,
I'm guessing this is alcohol.
Yep.
Or something like that. Is this supposed to be him?
This is the picture of Nolan. Now, I don't recognize any of the people he was on the boat with. Maybe this guy could be Warren. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't think so. He has the same face as Warren, to be honest, but I can't call it. Y'all let me know in the comment section. I'm going to leave this decision to you guys, okay? You guys are the game day decision makers. Is this Warren right here? I don't know. But this is supposedly Nolan. at about 1 a.m. on July 5th. The person who posted the picture initially, his name is Evan Noel Ford. Now, he didn't post the picture as a standalone. He posted a picture within the mix of other pictures. Really? So this could very well just have been a mistake. He could have very well posted this, not really understanding or seeing that Nolan was a part of it, and just posted a picture of his entire day. And then this picture got caught up in the mix. Once he realized it, what Evan did? Instead of Evan, I don't know, making an Instagram post, making a story post saying, hey, nah, this was an old picture. Nah, this not from the 5th. Nah. Evan began to quickly do damage control. My biggest problem with all these people is they just been moving so suspicious. So as soon as the pictures began to go viral, what Evan did? Evan goes, because it was posted a part of this. So it was posted a part of this carousel. Evan goes and deletes the picture from the carousel. He completely deletes it. He gets rid of it.
Why you
It's
do
no
that?
longer there. And then after he deletes the picture, he goes ahead and turns off his comments for all the other pictures. The photo took this from a suspected.
How much stuff has to happen before we be like, it is what it is or it ain't what it ain't? I just want to
know all of that.
That's not what I'm not guilty people do.
That's not right.
I'm saying, y'all already talking about that was the 2026. Okay, if it was the 27, 26 or whatever, why did he go so to so many links to reel it back? And you just don't do that stuff when you're not guilty.
Because you was drunk. So drunk, I start acting guilty and I start covering my tracks because I'm drunk. Huh. Well, that's smart.
Yeah, hold on, man. I think y'all don't even really understand how it really go. Hold on. Let me go back to this lawyer from the other day. Wait a minute now. This is how it's actually supposed to go. This is a lawyer from Mississippi. I'm sorry, a judge now practicing as a lawyer. He's a retired judge. Shout out to him. His name is he's running for office too. I just joined this group on Facebook. I think it's Mike. He actually or Carlos Moore.
I am happy to be a retired judge. I'm always going to shoot it to you straight with no chaser. I will tell you the God honest truth. I can tell you this one thing. I may have been born at night, but I was not born last night. And one thing about it, you cannot fool the informed. I've been on the inside. I know the process. And we will not sit quietly and allow this to be swept under the rug.
Come on now.
I will call your hand. You are not going to play these people for a fool. You are not going to play these people for a fool. We know the process. We know what you should be doing. And by God, I plan to make sure you do it. Or we're going to call you out each and every time. There is a process.
If there is a process.
What I do know is, had the roles been reversed, by now, there would likely have been already arrests made. It wouldn't have taken all 6 days, 7 days, or whatever amount of days it's going to take. Had the roles been reversed, the wheels of justice spin quickly. Somebody would have been arrested for something.
Come on now.
By now. But since the roles are what they are, we are expected to be patient, and they're going to cross every T and they're going to dot every I in the investigation before they make a move because of the people that are potentially involved. And that's the way the criminal justice system works, unfortunately. If you have access to power or money, in some instances, if you're the right color or the right hue, you will get the benefit of the doubt. And regardless of all of that, based on what I've heard, not in the affidavits I've seen, if the affidavits come to support what I've heard, I do believe, especially with the autopsy, once that is in, and then if we look at the body to see if there were any bruises or anything else, it should lead to the arrest of one or more individuals for murder, for accessory to murder, for conspiracy to commit murder, aggravated assault, kidnapping, and a list of other possible things.
Right.
But right now, I could say that based on that video evidence of him demanding his phone back, someone could immediately be arrested for theft.
And that has a none of they ain't even pinched their ass yet.
About nothing.
They ain't pinched them. Well, go ahead.
And then on the autopsy, okay, if they did have some bruising or they look at the body, oh, there was rocks. The riptide pushed them to the bottom to the rocks. The water was so heavy it was crashing, and it made we had a boat out there, and it made these dents on the boat. What you think it did to his body?
Right, them little interviews they try to set up, or they try to be like, oh, the sea life got to his body now.
Come on,
it was the sea life. Yeah, right. And I had watched a whole little thing on like what happens when you drown, and they said the first thing you do is like you sink, and then obviously your skin, like you've been in the tub for a while, and the only thing that make you come back up to the top is your gases when you start to decompose. And he wasn't down there long enough to do all of that. So how he
and all of that.
Yeah, how he float and all of that. Right, exactly. Now, if we want to get some real knowledge going on, but go ahead, Judge.
Wrongful conversion of his property. And once you make that first arrest, you start putting pressure on people. It becomes very serious.
That's because they're getting their little story together right now, and that's shameful.
Shameful.
That's the shameful part. They have allowed these folks to get all the training, all the coaching. They sitting down at a round table with a whiteboard right now.
Right now.
They got you remember them old overhead projectors from school? I don't mean it. No, but it's that serious. They got
because it ain't a laughing matter.
It's not a laughing matter, but they got the overhead projectors right now. Yep. Whiteboard, different color markers. They got plans set up like football, like you block here with the X coming around the circle to get here.
And then you was over here.
Man, they're doing that right now.
Just like the girlfriends, people said, hey, I left him with his friends. Then the friends talking about, no, we left him with the girlfriend.
No, it couldn't have went that way. It could not have. That's why I said, and then they was on Facebook mad about me making the girl a devil. Well, she was brought up and she ain't spoke up either. These so-called friends ain't nobody said nothing. So why we hearing about these two oddball, goofball, halfway somewhat sort of friends of the other people? That's the way they talking. They ain't talking like they Nolan friend, not to me.
No, them ain't like somebody said, friends. How many of us have them?
Straight up.
And this is another teaching moment to teach your sons and your daughters, but your sons, about Becky, Nicole, Robin, because she ain't said nothing. Not even when the last time you seen that your girlfriend or boyfriend as a teen passed away and you ain't put up a post, you ain't said rest in peace, you ain't even got no videos of you crying because you're on social media, so you nothing.
What's weird too, like, did he have a girlfriend?
I thought, oh girl, they said that was his girlfriend, Becky.
Yeah, because I ain't really heard nothing. Remember
auntie who said that she was getting the messages from the mom, or she talked to the mom and all of that, and she said that was the girl.
Okay.
That was his girl.
Okay. Yeah, I ain't heard nothing from nobody, which is the funny thing about it. Not nobody that's supposed to be even significant. Then they talking about the two people who did the interview. The mom said she don't even know them like that.
Hold on, some of y'all need to go back and watch our video so that you can see. I'm not saying I don't know. I wasn't there. What I'm telling you is what the woman said.
Right.
Point. No one wants their loved ones sitting behind bars, even jail bars, definitely not prison bars.
Right.
So it becomes very serious at that point. And there are persons of interest that should have been interviewed by now, should have been questioned, picked up, and taken to the station.
Yeah.
Even if they didn't voluntarily go. There are certain people that should be classified as suspects by now. They should not just be persons of interest. They should be actual suspects. I do not agree with the sheriff saying right now foul play is not suspected. He should have said right now it is too early to tell one way or the other.
Right.
If he was going to say anything and try to be fair and impartial. Because all of this suspicious stuff, the suspicion and the actions of the individuals themselves lead you to believe that something is awry.
Right.
And the stories are not adding up. So if you believed that he stayed with a young lady, why were you calling the Coast Guard at 11 p.m. at night on July the 4th? And why did the Coast Guard somehow forget that and then remember it? And
right. Hold on real quick. I said the Coast Guard was funny. So I'm like, oh, they got to him. And the two dudes that did the interviews, they sound like they got paid. I'm gonna just say that real quick. They sound like they got paid. They sound like they got put out there to be black. They were supposed to have some black credibility, to take the racial edge off of it, to say, no, Nolan and those guys were friends. And we all loved, nobody wanted to see that happen to Nolan. Well, see what happened. See what?
Right.
Well, see what happened. You seen it? But they was all paid. I feel like them two was some paid people. And the Coast Guard dude. How you gonna forget you got a call at 11 that night and you the Coast Guard? Because ain't they supposed to spring into action like right away?
Immediate.
Right. That's why I say everybody's in on it. The FBI, but see, just because the FBI came, that don't really mean nothing either. Let's not act like we don't know who the head of the FBI was and who made it. Herbert Walker Bush made it. Then don't forget about your boy that was wearing the dresses and all of that, J. Edgar.
Come on now.
On the Hoover side. And they hold
sweet and low.
Look, sweet and low. Hey, and their whole mission was to what? Kill black messiahs, make sure they was all on the black community. Just because the FBI coming in don't mean they throttle.
In fact, that even leads me more to the cover-up, since the judge and all of that, the mom, the judge, the
Yeah, because it's a lot of people potentially to be going down now if it ain't right. The medical examiner. Look, and listen to this, y'all. Why they ain't released? They were supposed to release they medical exam already. Ben Crump and them ain't finna release the medical exam first so they can try to match it up with what they got. Nah, y'all did it. Let's see.
Period.
I know that I done figured the funny part of the game on that. I see the strategy on that. He made up in the thing. There was a little male disturbance and woo. Nah, he holding that thing until they come out with theirs, and they're holding it because if old girl, little dragon lady, do what she do all the time, it's gonna be an issue, and they're all gonna. I think Cuz mom's already done though with the statement she made. She's kaputs. Yeah. They got petitions about her using her seat, her bench as credibility.
Man, she might get a promotion.
She might be on the Supreme Court.
What you talking about?
Damn, damn, man. That's how it go though. The most heinous people. Oh, you killed a Negro. Oh, now you're sergeant.
Come on, come on now.
You ain't said nothing wrong. I ain't
Come
saying
on
you're
now.
wrong now. I ain't saying you're wrong.
It's just very strange. And why would you lawyer up before there is even a body found? If my best friend died by drowning accidentally,
Come on.
the last thing I'm going to be doing is hiring a lawyer. I'm going to be too busy grieving my friend's accidental death.
Yes.
And I would not, in my wildest imagination, ever think that anyone would suspect me of a crime. Accidents happen all of the time. All of the time.
I need a lawyer.
And one thing about it, if I had been there when he drowned, I would probably been so exhausted from trying to save him that I wouldn't have time to think about hiring a lawyer.
Right.
Or time for my parents to think about hiring a lawyer. And if I am recalling things correctly, I do believe that one of those young people's parents went out to the island.
That was Ashlee. That was the judge lady. She the one that took the picture of them three. And from what I hear, they was that was her crib. They was chilling at with the pool party and all that. Yeah, and that with the booze, and it was to be said that she was getting on the white horse with them and all that.
Was she getting hit by a couple of the?
That's an interesting theory. Cause I mean, just a speculation.
That's purely.
But if Warren found out that Nolan was giving his moms the Shaplaxter, they would have beat his face in. I'm just saying.
They found out.
Dang. Cause she do kind of look young. Hold on. Let's look at his mom. Like, this ain't too far fetched though. Like, it ain't like she an old decrepit looking judge. She kind of, you know what I'm saying, on the young and tender side of the game.
I'm just saying. Got a couple dollars, was looking out for him. See some sneakers.
Some sneaker deeker doodles.
She wasn't applying pressure on the dude. The Chad and Brad found out.
We're gonna beat his face in, man. My mom's a mud shark. But then, okay, if we can say that, we could also say that maybe he was jealous of the Katie broad too.
Yeah, that too.
He could have been jealous of the Katie broad. Could have been like, man, he maybe he might have been trying to stab Katie, trying to stab Katie that night, and he was on El Cock Blockerith.
I mean, this ain't far-fetched. I don't know why folks is thinking like this is far-fetched.
No, this is nowhere near far-fetched.
It's called investigating what they should be doing.
Yeah, I mean,
every angle. There should not be an angle that is outrageous.
Listen, hold up. Let's give a justification for the justification for me even entertaining it is this. If what was said or alleged is true, that his dental records and his face was beat in, That sounds like a crime of passion, don't it? I mean, I understand racism and all of that, which okay, it could be really heinous and a lot of hate to do something like that. But what makes a lot more sense is a crime of passion.
Crime of passion. Those things don't happen. And they always make sense and they have to be logical. Oh, I mean, or why would it be called a crime of passion? Alcohol involved, right? Crime of passion, alcohol, whatever, illicit drugs, allegedly.
Right. Ritual, but I do say ritual. Hey, I'm with you on that one though. Spiritualizing, I'm with you on the ritual thing.
All that has to be on the table. It all has to be on the table.
Ritual, and the reason why I'm going ritual just based off of the amount of cases similarly within a short amount of time, all dealing with water, mind you. Right? You know what I mean? Oh, look up the history of Horn Island and Lake B. What you know, we don't know. Sprinkle me. See, y'all never know who watches the Keep It P podcast. Sprinkle me, honey. He said, how did he was on the ground when there was no water in his lungs? That's what I'm talking about. So look, we deduced this the other day. That's a very good question. So we was like, okay, let's give them the benefit of the doubt and say they got one of these houses close to the bay, right? They can get to the and this, he was supposed to be found up on this end, which I think is really funny because that's where the little point was for it was a tent right there that you can zoom in and go see. That's funny. But they could have easily, hightailed it on the boat back to the joint that night and then got back and start cleaning the joint for somebody to see.
Period.
Right? But then this the question though, because the dad and the mom and them said the coach came and got him and took him up and to see, and he didn't show up until the next day. Hold up, did we go over that already again? Hold up. I think there was a little confusion about that. They went out on the 5th to go look. He was found on the 6th though. So we also came up with the fact that they had to hold the body for a minute, which would also explain how they was able to get in the phone with the biometrics for the text message. Because how do you get in the phone, right? Everybody's got biometrics on their phone, whether it's FaceTime, whether it's fingerprint. Both. I got both. Mine's got the face and the fingerprint and the number, or I mean the little Cody code thing, you know what I mean? They're all three on there at the same time. So like if I pick it up and see my face, it'll open. If it don't see my face or the camera is cruddy, then it'll ask for my fingerprint. If my fingerprints is too messed up and they do it too many times, they ask me to do the little draw thing. How else would they get in there? You see? How else would they get? How else would they get in there? It's got biometrics on the phone. Now, you telling me Nolan was walking around with an unlocked phone as a teenager?
Never.
Nobody in the history of my dad. My dad is the only one that has an unlocked phone, and you know why? Because his hands be shaking a little bit. He ain't got time to unlock it every time. I understand that.
Because he's like a whole
81 years
million
old.
different generations away.
Right.
Huh? That might have something to do with it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I gotta tap out, y'all. Y'all keep going.
Go ahead, I got this.
Hey, but shout out to everybody that be sending a little blessing. Shabazz, appreciate you on the Cash App. Just wanted to fam's message for all the energy and personality and the FBA, amazing love, all of that he said. Appreciate you, Shabazz.
Okay, that's what's up. That's right. Drop them down. We appreciate that. Super chats and all that. Matter of fact, shout out to all the members that joined this month as well. Renee and all y'all, appreciate y'all. Money Mike for sure on the look outside of the game. I appreciate y'all. But back to this though. All right, cuz he gone. But back to this though. Cause it still ain't adding up. And the FBI is now involved. The bros got something to say about the whole shenanigans though.
Hey, update on the Nolan Wells case, y'all. So look, man, we got some good news, man. So from everything that's coming out, investigators have confirmed that the FBI has been in contact and they will be stepping in. That's a positive step because, listen, this case deserves every available resource that it can get so that we can get to the truth. Now, I know some people are frustrated hearing the sheriff say they're not going to rush this investigation. I get that. The family wants answers, and hell, we want answers too. But at the same time, if they're truly taking the time to gather every piece of evidence, interview every person involved, and build a solid case, then that's what needs to happen. A rushed investigation helps nobody, man. What still concerns me, though, is how many unanswered questions remain. We still don't know the full timeline. We don't know who has been interviewed. We don't know if every person on the boat has been questioned. We don't know what investigators.
Well, that's kind of oxymoron there, sir, because if they're investigating, that's not stuff that they're going to tell us, buddy. They're not going to tell us that kind of stuff. What they need to be talking about telling us is that autopsy, though. That's what we need. We need that autopsy, big guy.
Have learned from the tips, the photos, and the videos they've asked the public to submit. Right now, it feels like the public, we are in the dark. And I understand why people are asking questions.
Right.
So look, I'm praying Nolan's family gets the truth they deserve. Justice starts with a thorough investigation, and hopefully this additional federal involvement helps move this case in the right direction. Justice for Nolan Wells.
Straight up. I feel you, bro. You know, real concise and to the point. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't rah with their message, and I understand that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is entitled to the way that they feel and say it the way they say it. You dig what I'm saying? I'm here just to let the people speak. Sis say that the police ain't even contacted the family, though, since like last week sometime. What's up with that, though?
Good morning. Yes, I'm up with the chickens. Now, last night I was watching this interview on the Griot where Nolan Wells' parents said that they have not heard from law enforcement since last Tuesday because they sent a text trying to get updates. Then they got a phone call and they've heard nothing since then. His quote-unquote best friend, Javon, goes on TMZ, says that authorities don't need to talk to him. Who are authorities talking to?
Right.
That's my first question. Javon goes on TMZ. They directly ask him, do you think any of this is race related? He pauses and says he doesn't want to answer that. First of all, I watched that interview with that young man. He's compromised. My opinion, he's compromised. My opinion, he's compromised.
I said the same
the way he was answering those questions, some of his body language, because he still has to live there with them white boys. There's a lot to unpack here, but a week and you've heard nothing. This is exactly why a thorough independent investigation is needed, because those sheriffs in Mississippi had no intentions of truly investigating.
And this is my thing too. This is what I don't like about the family or when Ben Crump show up, is that don't sit up here and tell me that it's not about race and try to do all of that when the whole reason y'all getting an independent autopsy and an independent investigation is because it's about race. Come on, man. Like that's the part that's really chapping my whole hide. For real. Like, what's up with that, cuz? Like, when do we ever get to keep it real?
Who are they talking to? Nobody. Don Lemon, his intern or assistant, I forget his name, says that he's been calling. He's left 6-7 messages. Oh, they're in a meeting. Oh, they're in a meeting. Everyone's calling for updates. They're not returning phone calls. Yeah. Let me get that autopsy.
You've been doing these interviews.
Hold on. No, I didn't want to play the interview like that. I want to play it real big. Hold on real quick. I got it real quick. I ain't finna give no shout out to the griot because the griot is very super anti-black. I'm glad that they're running this story, but no shout out to the griot. But anyway.
The story of Nolan Wells has gripped the nation. The 18-year-old went to Horn Island with friends on July 4th and never made it home. Tonight, his parents, Christine Wansley and Elmore Wansley, and their lawyer, Mr. Ben Crump, are here to share about their fight for the truth of what happened to Nolan and also to tell us who Nolan was. Before we talk about anything related to the case, I want to express my condolences to you, Christine and Elmore, and to just say that you have been so inspirational in the midst of your pain and grief, the way you have advocated for Nolan. And I just want to ask, how are you doing?
Hanging in there, praying a lot, leaning on our family, our faith, our friends,
right.
Our community that has really just rallied behind us during this tragedy. But yeah, all we can do right now is just take it day by day. But most importantly, taking care of each other, supporting one another, and just trying to keep our emotions kind of under control. Because sometimes when you have tragedies like this, you want to be angry sometimes because you just want to know, but we've been, I feel like, doing a good job of just keeping each other accountable in that aspect of making sure that we stay level-headed whenever we're speaking, making decisions, etc.
Right.
Yeah, and there's so many amazing stories about Nolan that bring light in the midst of all of this. So I imagine that is helping as well. I want to ask, tell me, since you've been doing these interviews, have you heard anything new? What is the latest with the local investigation that is happening alongside of independent investigation?
So I'm going to be honest, we have not heard from our local authorities since last Tuesday. And that was because I sent a text. I was like, hey, this is Christine, Nolan's mom, just wanted to get an update.
Yep.
We received a phone call, basically really no updates. And that was it. We've heard from no one else.
Wow. Mr. Crump, what's your reaction to that? Is there anything that indicates, is that abnormal for you as someone who's worked on many cases?
It certainly is, if you put it in context. I know I had the opportunity to talk with Byron Allen, and Byron and I really had a deep exchange because we talked about if the roles were reversed, this investigation would be handled totally different. I mean, you would have had those young men being interrogated. They would have been separated. It would have been like first 48. If you had 3 young black men with one young white man, and that young white man ended up dead. And so what Elmore and Christine and all of us have been saying, we want a zealous investigation for our son too. We want you to do for our son what you would do for anybody's son and get to the bottom of this because it's not adding up. And the fact that it seems like it's such a laissez-faire investigation. We take whatever they say as the gospel. We don't, press them on anything. We don't cross-examine them on anything. They say, Nolan said, I volunteer that I'm just going to stay behind. And I'm not even going to ask for my cell phone. They just take that as a grain of salt. And they know their child. They know the young person they raised.
Yeah.
He would not have done those things.
At
But
all.
they have articulated that over and over again. And so we have to hold everybody accountable. The local officials, the boys on the boat,
That's right.
Everybody have to be held to account.
And to that point, I would like to ask Elmore, you have spoken about conversations that you had with Nolan about staying with a group, always keeping in contact. Can you open up a little bit more about that father-son coaching that often happens with dads and boys about how to move about in this world? Because I think it's really powerful.
I think I can really thank my mother for that, because I grew up with a lot of cousins, and I was the smallest of the bunch, so I had to kind of defend myself against them a lot. But one thing that always stood out with us, with my family, was if we come together, we stay together. If one cousin fight, everyone fights. And I preach that same thing to my kids. If you go somewhere with someone, you come back with them, no matter what. It's don't let a girl separate you from your safety net. It's plenty of girls. You see one here, you see one there. So for them to come back and that'd be the first thing that come out their mouth, like he decided to stay on the island and we left. That when they said that, they automatically just it turned me off, but it turned on a question like, I know he wouldn't do that.
Listen, all I'm saying is I heard them talking in like 3 interviews now. And yeah, we might have a question about, what they told their kids, what I'm saying, as far as hanging with them folks. Because we know that conversation didn't happen based on his mom, right? That was it's his dad, maybe so, but then we know how kids is too. Oh, you don't know nothing. Oh, them is my friends. Woo, woo, woo. So, I don't get down on them too much, like they didn't do that. But he's very adamant about what he told him about that girl. And I think that's where they messed up at trying to make it about the girl, because the way his dad been talking, like, man, listen, you disrespecting my pimping, man. My son already know not to go for a hoe, man. He's been very super adamant about what he instilled in his child about some damn women.
Preach that to him every day. He would not do that. So you telling me that you're lying to me just off the rip? You're lying to me. Right. I can't believe that.
Right.
And I won't believe that.
Right.
I saw that today for the first time, because really a lot of folks who were there have been silent. We saw, people taking down their Facebook. It was almost an instant reaction that people went into to protect themselves. But Trayston Shepard described himself as Nolan's best friend. He gave an interview saying that he was the one who was yelling in one of the viral videos that people had been questioning, and said that it wasn't Nolan in the video, that it was him, and that Nolan met a girl that day that he really liked, even though he'd never, interacted with this girl before. Her name was Katie. Have you spoken to Trayston since Nolan's passing, and how are you responding to his account of what happened?
So first of all, we don't know Trayston. We've never met him.
See?
So to say, best friend, childhood friend, that's a bit of a stretch.
Exactly. See, that's why I'm talking about them friends was a plant, fam. They got a little paper, they sprinkled a little paper, or it could have been muscle. We talking about Mississippi. We talking about that KKK. We talking about Forrest, Benjamin Forrest, dude. Like, we talking about that spot, Mississippi burning. Like, I'm sick of the gaslighting, man. I'm sick of the gaslighting. We don't know what we talking about, and like we don't have all the right for all the suspicion in the world. Is what I'm saying. Y'all get them likes up, man, and make sure y'all subscribe, man. A lot of y'all don't be liking and subscribing, man. That get the stream out. If y'all want more people in the chat, like and subscribe that joint, and YouTube will send some more people at us. But here we go.
We've never met him. He's never been to our home. Now, if you were to say that about Jalen or Javon, I would say absolutely. You could say that those are childhood friends, those are best friends, because they've been to our home. We know their family. We're close to, their mother. But this young man, I maybe high school, they started hanging out or, kind of been around each other. But again, we don't know him. and not to discount anything he has said, which of course, still trying to rule those things out. But I mean, he has communicated. He did offer his condolences, which we appreciate.
Right.
And he did let me know about that tidbit, which of course, like I've been telling everyone, if you have any information, forward that over to the local authorities. Make sure also forward that over to our legal team as well, just to make sure that we're looking at everything.
And this girl, Katie, who has been cited. Oh, yes, Mr. Crump, go ahead.
Hold on. I want y'all when they say these names, I want y'all to get a healthy dose of what these faces look like, okay? Because not these faces ain't really circling around the internet like they supposed to. And what I'm saying is they need to be put out there. So what y'all should be doing is following me at J Lava on Facebook. But this is Katie. This is the devil Katie, and y'all should be streaming this song too, because
You're some damn devils.
that's Katie. So I just want y'all to put a little picture with the face right there. That's devil Katie right there. Okay. All right, let's keep going.
Let me say this to the young man. Not only does his parents, but some of his friends, they reject this notion about, he said, oh, he would just volunteer to stay. They're saying Nolan would never do that. So his friends are saying he doesn't really know Nolan if he's saying that Nolan volunteered to stay there. And we've had so many people now calling our call center saying where there was this argument and then 10 minutes later there was another argument. But those people who have called said, no, Nolan was in an argument. And so now we have to continue to investigate to try to figure out everything that happened. But we absolutely do not accept that he volunteered to stay behind and he volunteered not to have his cell phone with him.
Yes, it's definitely unusual for any teenager to part with their cell phone. This young woman, Katie, who's been cited in these various recollections of what happened that day, do you know if she's been identified? Has anyone spoken to her?
She has been identified. I do not know if anyone has spoken to her. Again, we just have not heard much, right? From our local authorities, which we're glad that we have kind of taken this course, however it may end. We're glad we did, because of this right now, not, being able to have that communication. I just would think with situations like this, they would be more forthcoming, like, hey, let us keep you up to date. We understand the seriousness of the situation and, what you guys are going through. So yeah, but we don't know. We've never met Katie. I've never seen her in my life. She did reach out to me initially, just saying basically like it was a hey and bye type situation. And I was like, that's not what I'm getting from other people. So like I said, before, a lot of inconsistencies, and we just want transparency and a very thorough investigation, just like they would do for anyone else.
Exactly.
Mr. Crump, can you speak to what is the sort of game plan for the next few months to even 6 months? What is the ideal situation for how this plays out?
Certainly. Natasha, I did want to just briefly remark on your last question. We have an investigation team that are talking to dozens of witnesses now. So we are trying to dot every I and cross every T. And as we get those reports, we want to report to the family what people are saying in these interviews. So that's important. And I believe Kate is one who they are planning to talk to if they haven't already talked to her today. With that said, we are on a ferocious search for the truth.
Ferocious.
We plan on having, the independent autopsy preliminary findings to present, because we know when you deal with the state and the government, they can take for months before they release an autopsy. We've seen it in the past on other cases. We interviewed with you on Natasha where they took 6 months, they took a year just to release the autopsy. We plan on trying to make sure we can retrieve these deleted messages. That's going to be really important. We know that others deleted their messages. If law enforcement wanted to convince us they were doing a thorough job, they would say, no, those messages, you all do activating your social media and whatever texts and snaps that happened on that July 4th weekend, those can be very relevant to why Nolan Wells ended up dead. So why aren't you all retrieving those text messages and those snaps? Because again, as Byron and Alan talked about with so much conviction, that would have been the level of scrutiny and zealousness had the roles been reversed. And so that's what we keep fighting on.
Yeah.
But I do believe this, Natasha.
What's that?
Young people are talking.
Mm-hmm.
There were a lot of young people out there.
Uh-huh.
Nobody believes that Nolan either fell off a boat or jumped in the water without people seeing it. That would make no sense. And if that is the case, then why didn't people try to help him? Or people didn't try to do anything? It's not adding up. It is not adding up.
At all.
One of the things that has really just confounded so many people is, again, this question of a cell phone being separated from a young person and other people possessing that cell phone, but not knowing where the young person is. Do we have any more insight into who passed the phone to who? What's the explanation for how the cell phone ended up in someone else's hands? Elmore, Christine, do you know?
So it's unclear, like I said, and Elmore has said, I just cannot fathom Nolan leaving his phone. Even his best friends are like, no, if Nolan was going to stay anywhere, if theoretically, because we know that's not Nolan's character, but theoretically speaking, if he were to, then what he would say is, hey man, give me my phone. Let me grab my phone or something. He would take his phone. So to sit there and say that, oh, he just left his phone, like
Hey, that and that phone, that phone, these phones. That phone is gonna get him caught up. We always talked about the mark of the beast and people putting microchips in your body. It's your phone, stupid. It's your phone. Oh, that's a lot of cases getting blown wide open because of that phone, man. It's because of that phone.
That's hard for me to believe. I don't see any teenager without their phone. I mean, I have to keep my phone on me, at all times. So no. But as far as like the retrieval, when the boys called, I was tracking, I was like, he's on land. Like, what do you mean? And they're like, no, his phone is not with him. And so, my friend Tashima, she went to go pick the phone up because we were trying to figure out who do we call to file this report with. As I'm being told by his friends, like, oh, don't worry. Like, we're going to find him. It's going to be okay. Absolutely not. Don't ever tell a parent that. Don't ever tell a parent, like, you call me and tell me my child is missing.
Right.
And then it's, oh, well, it's going to be okay. Like, we're going to find him. And this is how we found our child.
Now, I noticed that they talking a little bit different on this interview than they've been talking on the other ones. I still got the CNN interview too, because it seems like every time we listen to an interview, we get a little bit more detail and a little bit more information. But I can definitely tell the sentiment on how they talking on this interview is way different.
So
it's a lot. As a parent, I again grieve with you and can only imagine how painful this has been. Elmore, I want to ask you for just the larger picture here. How did you all come to be in Mississippi? Are you a generational family that has lived there for a while? Did you move there?
That's a good
question. And what's your feelings about a lot of the discussion, frankly, in the country about this being a sort of bringing up old pain, mysterious cases of a young Black boy going missing. What are your thoughts?
Well, my family.
I hate when they. I hate when they kind of set Black people. Even like how she asked it. Like she didn't come out and say it like it needs to be said. But okay, I'm gonna give them the benefit. Let me hear what they got to say.
He is originally from Mississippi. My uncles were, I guess you could say, the famous Wansley family out of Moss Point. They were like the three brothers that play in the NFL. So my family is originally from here.
Right.
As far as the history of Mississippi, teaching education has changed. When I was in school, we really got into the history of Mississippi, and that's what me and Christine, we were trying to teach our children, because we feel like that they don't teach it well enough anymore. It's watered down. It's
like a couple of pages, if that, and you're done. Because even when I was in school, it was very short. Like when you discuss Black history, next to nothing.
Y'all can tell that these videos and these comments is kind of getting to them on, people questioning how they raising their children, and how Nolan could have ended up in a situation like this, like he didn't have no situational awareness. And I see them changing up from that. We didn't tell him to hate anybody, or you know what I'm saying? I see that. I see that's wearing them down a little bit, and they're starting to talk about it quite a bit more.
And so that's why we constantly talk to our boys about things, about situations. I will give them scenarios about things that happened to me, and just tell them, and just try to prepare them. And I know that I was not going to be able to be there for them every day, and every minute. But if that situation was able to come toward their way, they would have some kind of idea of how to deal with it, instead of just being blindsided by it.
So that's okay. All right. So now he then took a different conviction from the female aspect to he's referencing that racial aspect and addressing the racial aspect without saying that. And that's because, Ben Crump want them to leave that aspect, out of it, right? But I think he done heard a lot of these interviews, and a lot of these people question, what they was actually telling Nolan, and he's responding right now. He really feels some type of way about that.
As far as that day goes, it hurts me, because I wish I could have been there, but like I told in previous interviews, it was his last time to really have fun before he got to report back for camp. So we let him have fun.
We wanted him to have a good time, just blow off that last bit of steam so he could recenter himself and have he was gearing up for a great season.
Yes.
They had been working, every day he had been working, just practicing some stuff, and then also hitting the gym. So he was having multiple workouts a day. And then for this to happen, it's just, it's so devastating.
It's just another reason why, when you come tell me that my son stayed on the island when he had so much in place, so much stuff he was getting ready to do, you can't sit there and say that to me and then think I'm going to just take that for face value.
Exactly.
You're talking to the wrong parent. We can't.
And again, I don't think, and I've said this in every interview, I would hope anyone, if their loved one, if this type of tragedy, or if they, whatever, I would hope they would fight. I would hope they would fight like hell to find out what happened. And if something did happen, who did it, for justice purposes. Like, I don't get why a lot of people are so upset with us asking the questions because God forbid if you were in the situation, I would hope that you would too. Like that would be my response to anyone who is out there questioning us. This is not about money, because I'll tell you right now, y'all can take the money, the gifts, everything that people have been so kind and given to us. You can take that all if you give us our baby back. Like, I don't care. Our goal, again, is we just want a thorough, honest, transparent investigation. And I don't think that is asking for much.
Real quick, I see some of y'all just popping in, and y'all might not be abreast to my chat. My chat is full of a bunch of scumbags. You know what I'm saying? So you can argue with them. I kind of leave them around because of the point scumbag people are, right? But as I usually do, I address the scumbags. And y'all sitting here not listening to this woman's words, and one of y'all people's got some words for you.
How racist do you gotta be to not take Nolan's parents' information as facts?
Huh? Yeah, I always put a couple videos to the side for y'all because I know y'all be coming. So we just got questions for you busters over there in the chat.
How racist do you gotta be to not take Nolan's parents' information as facts?
Come on now.
Only because they have an attorney that's a civil rights attorney.
Huh? Yes, y'all over there talking Ben Crump. What are you talking about? Tell him, Danielle.
Civil rights attorney. Because, they are black people. And the system does not protect black people like it does white people.
What you say, Danielle?
Because, they are black people. And the system does not protect black people like it does white people.
Damn. How come Danielle know and y'all don't know? Why is it that? Why Danielle know and y'all don't know? Danielle know, but y'all don't know? Danielle know, but y'all don't know. Go ahead, Danielle. Go ahead and dust them up real quick.
Nolan's parents even have witnesses, friends with them that can testify to all of their statements. So to not take what Nolan's parents have said at face value as facts is really stupid and racist.
Period, point blank. We knew that. But back to the regular scheduled program because I wanted to address that. Yep. Go ahead, Mom. Go ahead with your cry.
Mm-hmm. Christine, Christine, did you also grow up in Mississippi or in the South? It sounds like you did because you talked about
I did. I actually moved here when I was younger. So I'm half Filipino, which is another whole discourse that's going on. Yeah. Yes, I'm half Filipino, but again, when you look at someone, you are viewing phenotypes, and if you
Nicole, they don't have any. That's that. They don't have any. They don't got no humanity. We dealing with them folks, right? We dealing with them folks. I can't say too much, but we dealing with them folks. And she had Filipino. I'm like, where the Asians at? Where's the Asian community at? Ain't no Asians stepping up for Nolan? Ain't nobody got nothing to say? Nobody? Damn. For real? Yeah, of course Danielle is dumb. Y'all don't like, I swear y'all do not like when y'all folks be telling y'all the real. Some of y'all actually know the deal. All you got to do is listen to them. But now Danielle is dumb. Okay. Donna, you're a woman saying that. Shame on you. So are you raising school shooters, Donna? Donna, are you raising school shooters? Donna. That sounds like school shooter mother behavior, Donna. Anyway, back to the interview.
You don't know what that means, people. That is the characteristics, like physical characteristics of a person. And so when you look at me, I'm a Black woman. If you ask me, I'm a Black woman. I am. But yes, I've been here since I was young. And just learning.
You had to clarify that too, and that's more the reason why. But notice she said the Filipino part first, and she didn't say she was a Black woman first. Notice she went all around the world in 80 days to get to the fact that she was a Black woman. I thought that was a little sus, but whatever.
Learning the history, knowing the history. My grandmother, my family actually on my dad's side is from here. She had a white father, and her mother was mixed. So getting these teachings, and she grew up around that time of segregation. So getting these teachings, she would always tell us like, hey, this, and this. And so that just really stuck with me, because I knew when I got to a point where I was blessed with children, I would need to tell them about these things. They would need to be educated as well.
Absolutely. I ask about that because it seems that Nolan, you as parents provided the American dream for Nolan. I just want you to know that when we see the pictures and the videos of him, I mean, just the joy. He was living his best life. And that's only possible because of parents like you. So I just want you to know that.
Thank you.
Of course. Mr. Crump.
Y'all hear that?
I also want to take
I hear that he was a well-mannered child, living his best life, going off, had a great season ahead of him. And y'all talking about wasn't no jealousy or nothing like that. We shouldn't be suspicious. How could they hate this kid? How could they let if they was his friends, if they was everybody cared about Nolan, as special as Nolan was, how could anybody let anything happen to Nolan? How? He should have been protected like Fort Knox. Like they should have been like his armed security. Nah, he was hanging around a whole bunch of jealous little dweebs. Sort of kind of like the ones in my chat. You can tell, man. You can tell. Hold on. You can tell. Did y'all really take a look at these dweebs? Beyond the devil stuff, for real. Hold on, real quick. Beyond the devil stuff. Let's really take a look at these. Look at Nolan and look at the dweebs. Okay? Look at Nolan and look, no devil or nothing. Look at your boy right there. Look at him. Hold on. I got the wrong one pulled up. Hold on, that's the wrong one. Hold on, my mama. This one. Look at your boy right there. Look at him. Don't he look like a dweeb? A straight dweeberary. You telling me he wasn't jealous of Nolan? You telling me he might not have liked Katie and Katie didn't like him because he was a dweeb? Okay. What about this? What about this dude? No devil or nothing. No devil or nothing. Do he give off dweeb vibes to you? Donnie the dweeb face? I know, them boys look old as shit. Check this. Now this one, Nolan. Look at Nolan. I'm sorry, Wyatt. Look at Wyatt. Even with the name Wyatt. Look at Wyatt. Look at that suit, for Christ's sakes. Look at that suit. No, what is a true fact, B More, is that they look like dweebs. That is a fact. It's no speculation. Don't make me get on my finesse. They look like dweebs. No speculation. Stop it. He looked like a Wyatt. Don't he though? Straight dweebawaries. Come on, fam. Hold on. I ain't done. He looked like a dweeb. Your boy. No devil. Dweeb. In comparison, they was trying to get all the swag possible from Nolan. That's all the swag. They tried to steal. They tried to bottle it up. What's a dweeb, you ask? That good question. Let's see what a dweeb is, y'all. I got time. A dweeb is slang for a boring, socially inept, physically awkward dweeb. The term typically describes someone who lacks social grace, dresses unfashionably. Hold on. Dresses unfashionably, socially inept, awkward. That's not awkward. Pretty dweebish to me, bud. Come on, bro. It's giving dweeb, bro. Come on. It's giving dweeb. It's looking dweebish. It's looking dweebish there, bud. Boy, you feel some type of way about that dweeb. Are we dealing with some grand dweebs over here? Y'all, hold on. Let's get back to it. Origins, nuances, slang. The dweeb versus the nerd or the geek. While the nerd or the geek are often associated with high intelligence, deep obsession with niche topics, a dweeb leans more towards general social awkwardness and overall uncool persona. Is that not a dweeb? You think I'm lying? Here it goes. I was just reading this. This is all I'm doing. Is that not a dweeb? And guess what? Guess what else you're not going to like? The word dweeb wasn't made for black people. The word dweeb wasn't made for black people. It was made for dweebish little YT boys, specifically. How does that feel? Let me read on, shall we, while I educate you. For those that's on the vertical and can't read the whole thing. It says the etymology. The word originates in the U.S. college slang in the 1960s, likely as a variation of phoebe or feeble-minded or dwarf. Who was mostly in college in the 1960s? Dweebs like this. It's a dweeb. That's a descendant of a dweeb. A dweeb is lame, correct. Geeks is the word. No, they not geeks. No, geeks is like smart dudes. They're dumb. They tried to kill the fashionable dude that they all hung around trying to get his juice and swag. They're dumb. Swagless, yeah. Janet, I like that. They're dumb. See, we're talking about the dweeb, the dweeb class. This guy looks like a dweeb. Hold on, where the other one at? So you telling me, no devil. Look at that boy neck. He wasn't jealous. Nolan. Y'all seen Nolan's shoulders? That boy had shoulders coming up like cobras. And this dude, he looked like a Rubik's cube neck. That boy's Adams. That boy got an Adams watermelon. The boy got an Adams rutabaga that his throat's so big. What, he been swallowing swordfish? What is this guy? So you telling me that's not he looks like a dweeb in that picture. What are you talking about? That's okay. You can still make snow angels. That's cool. That doesn't make you a dweeb. You said he got a lizard throat, Savvy? Warren Larry lizard throat face ass. You sit up here telling me about a dweeb. Man, get them likes up and subscribe. Talking about I don't know what a dweeb. Look what kind of devil AI made him though. Devil made his hair go up. Them man, look at that though. Like you got to wonder about these machines and these algorithms. When I told him to make him a devil, I mean, geez, I couldn't even imagine something like that. Look, what is that in the middle of his forehead? What is that? Pencil neck geek. That's some old Porky's. Boy, you go back there. You up there with me, boy, with that Porky's reference. You had to been there. But yeah, man, come on now. The whole squad is weak. And you telling me they wasn't jealous? They wasn't jealous of the boy? Unattractive, insignificant, or inept person. Inept. A dweeb. Slang for unattractive. Everything's insignificant. I mean, even if, should I say, inferior? Feeling a little inferior? This, this muscular guy doing his little due, taking all the girls, got all the chicks. Screw Nolan, man. I'm going to get Nolan, bro. I'm going to get him. Yeah, he had a bright future. That's what I'm saying. All of this stuff plays in the factor. Let's not act like it ain't is what it is. Just pure evil? Yeah, unfortunately, that's their true form. Man, look, I mean, I really just started doing this on Facebook to kind of speak out. And man, I'm talking about this. Look, you see how many thumbs up and how many comments this joint got in the comment section. Oh Lord. Look, it got 400 and just rows and rows and rows of comments. I'm talking about they so mad. They putting the memes. I'm clapping at everybody. There's not a comment in here that you not gonna see me clap. Pow, clap, pow, pow. I'm on them. They can't stand me. They can't stand it. But hold on. Let's finish up this little interview real quick. I just, when the spirit moves me, you know what I'm saying?
A moment to just have you directly explain to the public, which people have various levels of understanding, as we've seen. What is the role of a lawyer like you in this case? Mm-hmm. What do you do in this case? Because, you're famous. You've been part of some of the most historic and impactful civil rights cases and cases for justice in modern history. Yeah. In our time since, I'm thinking back to Trayvon Martin. Talk to us about what you do as an attorney.
It's amazing the times we live in, Natasha, because 20 years ago, Black people would have no
Straight up.
chance at justice. The local authorities would not charge anybody. Nothing would happen. And nobody got to bring civil actions for Black life
Right.
in America.
Right.
And it was this phenomenon that we have kind of created. I call it the legacy of Trayvon Martin, where we started talking about the value of Black life, where we started talking about the lived experiences of Black mothers and Black fathers when their children are taken from them in just unbelievable ways. And so our role is to come in first as a civil rights, civil trial lawyer.
Right.
The Constitution says that under the 7th Amendment, if you feel that you have been wronged, if you have been grieved, then you have a right to not try to go fight the battles out in the streets, but to come in the court of law and say, based on the 7th Amendment, I have a right to civil justice. What is civil justice? It's any kind of justice that will not go up to the point where you can imprison somebody, arrest somebody, take their liberty. Only the government can do that. And for far too often in America, the government has failed us in equal justice under the law. But now, because after Trayvon, after Michael Brown, after Breonna Taylor, after George Floyd, Alton Sterling, Tamir Rice, Sandra Bland, Sonia Massey, Tyree Nichols. I mean, those cases, we affirm that.
Damn, how many names did he rattle off? Gosh, darn it. Man, I'm sorry, y'all. I need to hear that again. Like, dang.
So I just want you to know that.
Thank you.
Black people will have no chance at justice. The local authorities would not charge anybody. Nothing will happen. And nobody got to bring civil actions for Black life in America. And it was this phenomenon that we have kind of created. I call it the legacy of Trayvon Martin, where we started talking about the value of Black life, where we started talking about the lived experiences of Black mothers and Black fathers when their children are taken from them in just unbelievable ways. And so our role is to come in first as a civil rights, civil trial lawyer. The Constitution says that under the 7th Amendment, if you feel that you have been wronged, if you have been grieved, then you have a right to not try to go fight the battles out in the streets, but to come in the court of law and say, based on the 7th Amendment, I have a right to civil justice. What is civil justice? It's any kind of justice that will not go up to the point where you can imprison somebody, arrest somebody, take their liberty. Only the government can do that. And for far too often in America, the government has failed us in equal justice under the law.
Exactly.
But now, because after Trayvon, after Michael Brown, after Breonna Taylor, after George Floyd, Alton Sterling, Tamir Rice, Sandra Bland, Sonia Massey, Tyree Nichols. I mean, those cases, we affirm that
keep going.
Black lives matter, just like white lives matter.
Tamir Rice, Jamar Clark, Alton Sterling, my man's in Minnesota. Dang, what's his name? Philando Castillo. Man, they could keep going. I know he couldn't name everybody, but man. And y'all wonder why we got questions. Y'all wonder why we feel like we feel. Come on, man.
Tears are just as painful as white tears, and Black pain hurts just as much as white pain.
Straight
and
up.
So what we try to do is
I noticed it. Okay. I noticed that he is not allowing them to speak on the race part. I keep noting, like, he takes over the interview and he says what he needs to say. Shout out to the boy Ben Crump, man. I had my thoughts about him. I told you I gave him an Uber ride before, man. Cuz gave me $80 too, man. I can't really talk bad about Cuz because I was in his face and he looked out. It's funny how he got in my car too. That's a whole different story. But shout out to him though for at least I think they're hearing people and what people were saying on these blogs and on these interviews, what the streets are saying, and he addressing the racial aspect. He's not letting them say it, but he's addressing it. Like he taking the heat, and I can see that. It's pretty. He's a very strategic person. I'm coming to find out because even people saying like, why would he put that picture out if he know it's not? If we know it could be some issues with the date and this, that, and the third. Why not? Why not? Because one thing's for sure, two things for certain. If you put out the wrong information too much, people gonna want to correct you on it. It's just human nature. We ain't do that. No, you're going too far. No. Well, then what happened then? No, I got a dad. Fool, you stupid fools. I got a dad. That's okay. Anyway,
is do everything that a private lawyer can do under the Constitution to get some measure of justice for good people like Christine and Elmore, some measure of accountability, some level of truth that has often evaded us in the past. And this phenomenon, understand it now, has only been around for like the last 20 years.
Right.
You know, Natasha Goen, the young girl who the Asian woman shot in the head in the grocery store and they gave her probation, there was no civil action for her.
Right.
You know, when you think about Emmett Till, I mean, lynched in Mississippi, there was no civil action for them.
Right.
They didn't give black people any kind of justice or compensation for their lives. So what we're trying to do is fight to say that black lives matter. They don't just matter, but they are valuable too. That Nolan Wells was valuable to American society, not just to his family and to his community, but was of value to America. And I keep saying Byron Allen because we talk a lot, and I know he tries to use the grill to give us a voice. He tells me all the time, Attorney Crump, you should be asking for $1 billion because that's what they would ask for if it was their children. And he drills that into me. But Byron is right. There is no amount of value that you could give Christina Elmore or Natasha or Ben Crump for our children's lives.
That's right.
And that's how we have to look at it. So that's what we try to do. We understand we can't put nobody in jail. Only the prosecutor, only the elected government officials can do that. But I'd be damned if we're not going to fight to say that our people can get some measure of justice.
Yes. I have to ask Elmore and Christine, excuse me, if you could just take a moment to address the parents of children who may know what happened to Nolan. If you could talk to them directly, what would you say?
I would say that put yourself in our position. I mean, really, put yourself in our position and tell me how you would react. You would want to, when I tell you just me alone, like we have been going through so many Facebook messages trying to collect information. Just talk to your kid. If your child has seen something, if they took a picture and he's in it, send it in its original form so we can look at the timestamps. But don't be scared to speak up.
Right.
Because I'm telling you, if the shoe was on the other foot and Nolan was there, or say something happened to someone else and Nolan was present, best believe Nolan be like, well, hold on, let me check and see if maybe I captured anything, because that's just the type of person he was.
Yes. From a father's standpoint, the same. Nolan would have wanted to help.
Mm-hmm.
Like my wife said, if the shoe was on the other foot, he would do anything he could to help. I I said before, he was a people person. His aura will light up a room. So anything he could do to help someone in need, even if he didn't know them, and he had some kind of information that will help, he will help. So just like my wife said, put yourself in our shoes. You will want to know, no matter if you're black, white, Asian,
Pink,
whatever.
purple, green.
You will want to know what happened to your child.
Straight up.
So
Well, the power of the truth is that it stands forever. And so we are certainly praying that you all get the truth. We pray that the people who may know more about what happened feel convicted and feel
Please.
convicted to speak. I want to end just on a uplifting note. Just again, we've seen so many pictures and video tributes of him, and he just seems so delightful. I'm mother to a son, so you know how we feel about our sons. What were some things that he used to either say around the house or do when he was
Oh
with
my
you all that
gosh.
brought you joy?
Always like this. Mom, hold on, hold your hands up. Let's take a pic. Or mom, let's make a video.
Aw.
Or, phone in his face while he's trying to sleep.
I know, man.
Like, that's why I say it's just so
No,
hard to
I
believe
feel
he
you
wouldn't
on
have his
that.
phone, because his phone was always on him. He was just a ray of sunshine. And I've said it a couple of times. God took his time with that one. You will not find too many Nolan Wellses in this world. You will not find too many people with that amount of joy that they can give to others. He really is the light in darkness for others. And I don't think he realized that when he was here, because Nolan was just one of those people. He just wanted to give love. He wanted everyone to be happy. He wanted everyone to be included, regardless of your ethnicity, your socioeconomic background. Like that boy didn't care about that. He just wanted to enjoy life. And now that's gone. And
See, now they just circle back. She circled back and doubled down on that. And I thought they was done with that. But, I mean, to reinforce it in that way does solidify everything that we think about and that we assume on how this unfortunate tragedy could have unfolded. Like, we gotta be real about keeping ourselves safe and protected, right?
And we have to figure out, where do we go from here? How do we move on? Because, after his funeral, everyone's going to go back to their day-to-day life. They'll still remember him, right? But it's going to be us, his family, who have to figure out what life is going to look like. I tell my patients all the time who lose family members, friends, what have you, is it's hard when you lose them, but it's that after. It's the after where you really have to sit with yourself and figure out, how do you continue to grieve in a positive way that's not destructive to your own personal health?
Right.
And then the year of the first, as I'll have coined this little term, but the first year of holidays, birthdays, his birthday is next month.
Yes.
He was supposed to turn 19. And that year of the first it's so difficult, because it's a ball of emotions. I know Elmore has been through it with me, with my mother when she passed, and it's like your emotions are just everywhere, but you still, because we have other kids, we still have to be present, right? So it's that delicate balance of, how do I still be present but manage the emotions that I'm feeling, because I'm still grieving a loss that is so fresh.
Absolutely. What are you telling his siblings, Elmore, if you could speak to that? How are you loving on them through this time?
Just constantly talking to them, letting them know that our doors are always open, hugging them more. I have a bunch of boys, so they be like, Dad, but it is what it is. When you get older, you're gonna hug your children, and hugging them more, tell them I love them. Like I said, it's keeping that communication open, and let them know I'm not just a father. I'm a person you can come talk to as well. So, like I said, it's communication, keeping the door open, and just continue to pour love into them, my family, my wife. Just trying to take care of my family
And yourself at the same time, because you're just as important.
and take care of myself.
Well, I'm glad that God has put you two together to hold each other through this season. We will never forget Nolan Wells' name. We will continue to lift it up in the pursuit of justice, but also just in his memory. Mr. Crump, thank you so much for your time and for this interview. And thank you so much, Christine and Elmore.
Thank you, Natasha. We appreciate it.
Okay, so we see that they're escalating their talk throughout all the interviews. They're all getting pretty different. This is their appearance here on CNN. I had in the cut like a chicken butt. But let me see if they drop. Look, they got this. They got the boy over here and this mom and all of that too. I think that's the one that went to go get the phone. So here we go.
Holding up.
A lot of praying, a lot of just leaning on each other in this moment and just taking it day by day. That's really all we can do right now. It's been hard. Every day is different. Really, every second is different, which is something people need to understand. Grief is not one emotion, right? It's multiple emotions, and they're all happening at the same time. And so it's just like 1 minute I can be I can be okay like this and I can talk about it. And then the next minute I'm breaking down in tears because it's a constant reminder. Because if I'm being honest, we really just have not had time to fully grieve with everything that's going on.
This is your baby, and everyone must understand that. And just day by day, have you been hearing anything from investigators?
No, the last time I spoke with an investigator, it was Major Smith, and I had reached out to him via text message. That was last Tuesday. Other than that, I have not spoken with anyone.
That is
and no one
agonizing.
has reached out.
That is shocking, first of all, but also agonizing to think that has been that much time having passed. I mean, Javon, I want to come to you because, I mean, you're his friend. You were on the island on the 4th. You were on a different boat. Do you recall seeing him at all that day?
Yes, ma'am. I did see him when I was out there on the island.
Can you tell me what you saw? Does anything seem strange to you about the difference that people are saying of how he was separated from the group?
No, ma'am. I don't think that Nolan would say, hey, bro, I'm staying with this girl on the island. Y'all go ahead and go back, without even bringing it, like not even asking to get his phone back. You know what I mean? I don't think that any of that.
What makes you so sure about that? Because, I mean, obviously you've been with him. You've spent a lot of time with him. Did you know him to be someone to leave his phone or even say, you guys go without me?
Never. I've never known Nolan to stay back while his friends leave. He's always been a guy where if he rode with you, he's going to come back with you. That's always how he's been every single time.
You know, this friend of his, Trayston, also told ABC that video people have been talking about that was said to show some sort of altercation, it did not involve Nolan. He says it was actually him yelling in the video and that you and a family member were holding him back because he'd been in a fight. Is that accurate?
Yes, ma'am. We were calming Trayston down. In that video where he said, give me my effing phone back, it sounds like him. So I'm pretty sure that he was right on that, but...
Javon, I'm so sorry to think about what you must be going through and thinking about what's happened to Nolan. I mean, you mentioned a phone. Tashima, a huge question so many people have is why he would have left his cell phone behind. And you say you were the person who actually went and retrieved that phone for the family. How did you get your hands on the phone? Where was it?
That is correct. Christine called me and told me, hey, where are the boys? Nolan hasn't been heard from since such and such time. Where are your boys? I said, well,
you know why they black out their faces? Because they on code. Like we ain't all seen them damn pictures already. They on code. You already know.
Javon is with his girlfriend, and I just spoke with Jalen, and they are headed to downtown, which I was literally getting ready to get in the shower to go downtown as well. She said, well, Nolan hasn't been. So I instantly called with Christine on the phone, Javon. Javon said no, he hadn't seen Nolan since early on the island. And he was like, what? Are y'all serious? We was like, yes. And so Christine intervened in the conversation, said, Nolan has not have been heard from since he left the island. So Javon was like, well, that's when I seen it. I haven't seen it since then. Again, everybody go their separate ways. So I then hang up from Javon because obviously there's nothing he can say to tell me anything. So then Jalen, I call him. Jalen did not answer the phone. Christine again is on the phone. Jalen did not answer the phone. LeBaron, I called, after he didn't answer the phone, I called LeBaron, which is their other friend, LeBaron Broomfield. He answered. He said, Jalen is in the gas station. Hold on. So he said, hey, Jalen, Mom on the phone. So he was like, Jalen, like, what's up, Mom? What's going on? I was like, hey, have y'all heard from Nolan? They said no. We have not heard from Nolan.
But where was the phone?
So I was like, well, okay, so that's when we started checking the phone. Well, for Christine, it said
I see. Didn't they say why? I thought I heard them say Wyatt in the phone the other day. See, when it come down to the nitty gritty, how they want to skip and bounce over the phone, man. That phone, fam, got a lot to do with. I'm just saying. That's right. Justice for Nolan. That's what's up. Where you tapping in from? Yeah, man, that phone, man. This is the fifth interview, and they've been skipping over that phone. Look how she started fumbling and bumbling. I don't think they can say nothing about that phone. I think that phone, man.
He said, hey, Jalen, Mom on the phone. So he was like, Jalen, like, what's up, Mom? What's going on? I was like, hey, have y'all heard from Nolan? They said no. We have not heard from Nolan.
But where was the phone?
So I was like, well,
look.
So that's when we started checking the phone. Well, for Christine, it said one place, but for them on Snapchat, it showed another place. So that's the place we went to. And it showed that everybody that was in the house, it was like a lot of people there. Like it was.
See how she like that phone was where it's at? And that's where we went to. Over there, where the phone was. And there was some people there. It was the people.
I'm not familiar with all the kids. I only know like one or two there. But it showed that the phone was at what a lot of people were at. So that's how we knew where to go to. We went there. They were all there.
Yeah, you know what? He did. Shout out to probably Ben again, though. He definitely got them. He got them on 10 on exactly what they need to be on, because they are tiptoeing. Man.
They were sitting there, lights off, watching TV.
Did they immediately give you the phone? Because knowing that phone was there.
It took about 15. They did. They gave me the phone, but it took about 15 minutes to get the phone. Because I even asked, I'm like, did y'all have to walk back to Horn Island to get the phone? Or like, where's the phone?
Come on, man. So let me get this straight. Let's just recap this real quick. So you telling me the daddy got static going to his so-called friend's house for his keys to the car that was parked at his so-called friend's house. Then his mom's friend gets static going to pick up the phone where all the people was at. Nah, it's something going on here. That's crazy. And because we didn't watch these videos, listen, you not up to speed. I'm sorry, Allegra, but we didn't been following this for, I don't even know how many days. I've made so many videos. So I apologize if you're not up to speed. And a lot of this information is true. We trying to pick up on the clues, and the reason why we watching these videos so much is because we trying to pick up on the clues that we haven't been able to get through the other testimonies. You see what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff coming out in each and every video. But this one, we just noticing that now it's the skipping, the hopping, the bounce over where this phone was. And this phone is the big deal. I'm trying to tell y'all, it's this phone. Because they keep skipping over that.
Because it took so long when they said it was when Wyatt told me it was in his truck, it took him so long to get the phone back to me. So when they brought the phone back,
hold up. Uh-oh. Did y'all hear that? Was that the dweeb? Uh-oh. Did you hear what she said? She said, Wyatt, let me get the dweeb up there. She said your boy blue bonnet, bell bottom jacket Wyatt had the phone, gave him static. She said it was Wyatt. They didn't say that before, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all just tapping in right now. Y'all got you. Yeah, she just said it. So was I right for calling? Was I right for was I right for calling the boy for saying?
Y'all some damn devils. It ain't no other way.
It ain't no other way. Was I wrong for calling the boy the devil? The devil spawn? The dweeb devil spawn? Yes, it was that Wyatt. Okay. Oh, come on now, jealous Wyatt, dweeb devil, jealous Wyatt. Oh, see, that's why we was watching all of these interviews. Yeah. The ritual thing is really starting to sound like something now. All of this 250th anniversary of the whoop-de-scoop scam skingle. Come on now. It was the dweeb, the devil dweeb Wyatt. Weird Science Wyatt. Y'all had to be there for Weird Science. You got to be old enough to know about that. Weird Science Wyatt. Come on, man. Y'all trying to tell us ain't nothing. We racist? Did you hear what his mama just said? Who that is? John? Oh, John. John, come on, John. Yeah, it was the 250th American anniversary. And now we got 3 people who done died at the hands of white people in water. John. You say Wyatt looked like Wally? John. You over there talking that Chris app, dog. What about that, fam? What about that we didn't had 3 people die, black people die by water. What about that, John? John, what about this, John? John, what about this? Real quick, y'all. What about this, John?
Coming to you with another story of a young black child who drowned while in the custody of white people. Jerry, who was described as a neighbor, took Angelique on a recreation.
Hold on, I gotta get her face because she's finna be the next devil. Oh, be looking for. Follow me, Jay Lava, on Facebook and see what kind of devil she turns out to be, because she looks. I'm finna get her. She's getting got. She's the next up on the chop on the block on the devil's list. She's the next.
Neighbor took Angelique on a recreational boat ride at nighttime. They left from the Menke Marina, which is in Jerusalem, Ohio, along with a 36-year-old man named Jonathan Chia. They took this child out at 10:30 at night.
Dang.
Less than 15 minutes into this boat ride, Angelique went missing. Apparently, her and Jonathan both went into the water somehow. And Jerry, she swam to shore. She called a friend for a ride, and she never called 911 or notified the mother.
Is this sounding all familiar, John? Johnny boy. Come on, Johnny boy. It's another one, fam. Come on, John. Family. Johnny.
After Angelique didn't return, her mother called 911. On July...
Damn! This got to happen every time, John? Man, rest in peace to the little young sister, man. But come on, John.
Mother called 911. On July 2nd, Jonathan's body was found by a boat that was passing by. On July 5th, they recovered Angelique's body. And both deaths were just ruled an accidental drowning. When Jerry was arrested on July the 3rd, she was charged with a misdemeanor child endangerment. Oh,
damn, John. John, come on. You can't be serious, bruh. Bruh. You can't be serious there, bruh. Hold up. Somebody said fair. I that ain't lost on me. Somebody called him fair suit Wyatt. What is that country fair suit Wyatt. Wyatt country fair suit Pyron. That boy had the Bluebell ribbon joint on. I swear to God he did. Straight up. Y'all telling me this ain't coincidence? This a coincidence? And guess what? Hold on. While we in the spirit, the other dude, I done already got him. He already a devil. I done already got him. Hold on. Look, this the other one. Texas teen arrested months after 18-year-old Daniel Irvin drowned in a lake. Ray Hubbard Lake. Police say he allegedly tried to cover up what happened by hiding Daniel's clothes and throwing his phone instead of calling him for help. There we go with that phone again. There we go with the phone again, leaving the scene again. Black people just come up to just, well, whatever. I don't know what happened again. There we go. Come on, John. Then we ain't even John. We ain't even talking about. Is we talking about the hangings and all of that, John? John, we ain't even talking about all the hangings that been happening, John. John Joe Jamerico. What about the hangings? You care to explain this?
How much you want to bet? Yes, another one. How much you want to bet? He gets a phone call late at night from his buddy over at the precinct to help him put a brother in a tree.
And when I find that face in his name, he gonna be a devil too. I'm getting them all. Don't worry about it, y'all. I'm getting them all.
I can see it in his eyes.
He looked like a devil.
He looks exactly like
a devil.
He would get up and go and do just that. You can look at this and you can see
the devil,
that it doesn't have a brain.
All in there.
That it doesn't have the capability to think. This is what we're dealing with.
Come on now.
This is what we're dealing with.
That's it.
There's no negotiating with animals.
Devils.
As they do not speak our language.
They speak devilese.
These are the assistants that love to lurk and come out of the shadows. How else are they getting so many black people in 1 year, 25?
Did y'all know it was 25 people this year that was supposed to be done hung themselves, and they all be a suicide? They've been celebrating the 250th all year, up all the way up into it, with the grand finale, with the waterlogged grand finale. Who that is? Talking about some Cam Troy. Yeah, you know what it is? That's your shaming tactic to get us to stop talking about how evil your folks is. That ain't gonna work. I know it don't feel good for us to be looking at your regular, everyday dweeb looking people like the devils they are, you know? I know that don't feel good because you saying, hey, I could be that dweeb devil. That dweeb devil looks like me. I'm a dweeb devil just like that. You probably look just like this. That's how you look, huh? And when you look at him, you're like, hey, that's just a normal guy. No, that's a dweeb devil. A fire-breathing dweeb devil. And you don't like that, do you? You do not. Y'all do not like that. Y'all do not. Them is your folks, nigga. Don't try to disown your folks now. Them your folks. Them is your folks. Don't try to disown your folks. Them your people. Them it. That's who you go play frisbee golf with. Knock back a couple Budweisers, man. That's who it is. No, we drink Milwaukee's best, bro. That's who you go play frisbee with, frisbee golf. That's them. That's who you go play hack and sack with. Y'all be standing all around in the circle playing hacky sack. Hell yeah, Joe, they still eat us. Hell yeah, them your people. Yeah, them your folks, nigga. Don't try to die. Don't try. Natural ice. Hey. Coors. They look like you drink Coors, face ass. The can turns blue when it's cold, face ass. Pickleball. Nah. Cornhole. You know that's a cornhole champion right there. Beer pong, face ass. Beer pong champion of 23, face ass. Straight dweebs. Yeah, you know they be talking too much crap, so I kind of do gotta get them. But it's not like I'm off subject though. I'm just showing y'all the dweebification of these dweebs, and just know when I say dweebs, that's specifically y'all. Never in the history of niggerdom has any black person been called a dweeb. Just know that. Ring toss, horseshoes, nigga. A game of horseshoes, face ass. He do look like he touchy-feely as hell. Who that, Diesel? Diesel, he do look hella touchy-feely though. He do look on the real. He look Look what kind of devil it made him though. They gave him black cat Transylvania devil face ass. He looked like blah blah. I want to suck your blood, blah face ass. This nigga, man, listen. It's real interesting. And hold on, let's go back to the dweeb man. The dweeb, look how the dweeb got turned into a big muscular demon. Look at his demon. And why he got that cape on? He looked like a... Okay, I probably can't say that. I don't want him to get my stream, but he does look like a big Nacho Libre dweeb. A Nacho Libre demon dweeb. This guy. Straight up. And that suit, that's the suit that Beetlejuice had on. Remember at the end of Beetlejuice, the first one? That's the suit Beetlejuice got wore that he got married in. Nigga, what are you talking about? Come on, man. He said, how many languages do you know, considering most people know English, but most people like you don't know any other than English and barely speak it? Oh, you getting them over there. Okay. Shout out Denzel. You over there getting at them. This is all I'm saying. Of course he know. You can guarantee it. Yeah, they don't know nothing about getting roasted. They not above getting roasted. They can get roasted. The roast ain't for y'all. Especially your boy here, Puma Mike, Puma Joe Face. Look, he looked like he looked like Kevin from Home Alone when he grew up, face ass. He's a dweeb too. And then we ain't gonna talk about Giraffe Neck dweeb. We know all these dudes was straight jealous. But so the phone was at Wyatt's house, but the keys was at Warren's house though. Now correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. Correct me. It wasn't the keys at Warren's house, and there was somebody on the phone. I think Katie. I think it was Katie on the phone saying the keys was on the Xbox. You know, the seductive devil. Katie, the seductive devil. Now correct me now. Now we trying to put this together now. You said them low slung ears. Boy, she fits the role though. I'm talking about as the deceiver. It's really about that fun. Look, they deleted the text messages, y'all, because it was gonna show what they was talking about between him and Katie, fam. It's gonna talk about what was happening between him and Katie, because that was the lure. That was the lure. Yeah, come out. I really want to see you. Sure, we should hang out. I really want to see you. We should hang out. Are you going to be at the party later? Are we going to get at the party later? Come on now. Come on. That's why the text messages was out. And they had the body They had the body because that's how they got in the phone. His mom as a parent had she had the phone, right, to get in it. That's how they knew the text messages was gone. Because the mama had the ability to get in the phone. Oh yeah, they're gonna find the messages. They're definitely gonna find the messages. The messages that's the least of the problems. Yeah, it's like, why are we mad? They the ones on here crying. We don't go to their spaces talking about nothing. But here they go over here mad. This is why they mad, son. This is why they mad. They are mad because we looking at them. All right, thanks for the subscription, man. This is what I do. I get at them, man, and I ain't holding no punches. Why not? I mean, what do we have to lose as black people, right? If you got a bonnet on your head, you ghetto. If you got a suit on, you still a nigga. Like, and see, listen, let me tell y'all something, y'all. The reason why I'm showing these images on my channel to y'all, because I found out something. By doing these, that's why I end up doing all the friends. Found them, suck them out. But this is what it is, man. They really feeling the heat, dude. For so long, people gave them folks the benefit of the doubt. Like, not all of them. Not all of them, man. We got some good ones, man. I got some friends. And so do I. And me and my white homeboy, we talked about this very situation. Shout out to Nick. But this is the thing, though. They like, y'all looking at all of us like that. You can't look at all of us like that. We ain't all racist. Well, wait a minute. Ain't we all thugs? Ain't we all on food stamps? DEI. Affirmative action. Right? Fatigue. Oh, that's another thing. Before I'm gonna come back to that point. But y'all ain't showing us this fatigue y'all got. Y'all got all this fatigue over here in the chat, don't you? Fatigue, fatigue, fatigue. Boy, fatigue don't stop your Twitter ass fingers from over here saying bullshit, do it? Fatigue don't stop that, do it? It's the fatigue for me. That's all I see in the comment sections on these videos of these devils. That's why nobody likes you guys now. That's why everybody's against you, because you act this way. Where is the fatigue now, fam? The typing stopped all of a sudden. I shouldn't have said that. I done messed up my engagement. Got them shaking in they in they vans. Where's all the fatigue? I ain't seen no text from the busters after that. I ain't seen no. Now y'all just gonna watch in the background. I thought y'all had so much to say. I'm waiting for somebody to go N-I-G-G-E-R. There, I showed them. There you go. Darn DeMarco. And shit like that. Bang, bang. Straight up. Don't make you get fam. I got this thing. And I'm waiting for my mic to come in the mail because I'm gonna hook this thing up. I'm definitely getting some sound effects. That's all we need is some sound effects on this joint. It's finna be lit. It's finna be lit, cuz I'm definitely gonna have a Don DeMarco, bang, bang, and shit like that. You gotta be a battle rap fan to know about that. Miss Bitchy, I'm cracking you up. Well, subscribe then and hit the like then, shout it. Shout out to all the members, man. As soon as we hit that 100 member mark, we doing members only streams where we can all clown and wild out. Shout out to all the members. I appreciate y'all. You said I need the sound. Oh, I'm getting the sound. I used to have the sounds on the broadcast. That was when I was streaming from OBS, and it had a lot more freedom as far as with the audio. This restream is different. Matter of fact, I'm gonna start putting the link in my link for restream in the thing. If y'all ever want to stream, you can hit my link and support the channel that way. Also, I need to get an Amazon link. Thank you, boo. I appreciate you now. That's right. Yeah, I'm gonna start hitting the battle rap. Man, they ass quiet in the church mouth, ain't they, Breeze? They don't be knowing who they messing with. This ain't the stream for that. Clap back if you can. Damn, this dude just hates white people. If this man was murdered, then get this man some justice. But don't celebrate this man's death with your BS racism. That doesn't even make sense. Chad, you sound like a Chad. That's probably how your voice is like all the time. Because that's stupid, Chad, what you just said. That's stupid. I just told you I got a bestest friend named Nick, and he's white. I can't be racist, bro. Ain't that something y'all be saying? He said that. Now that's how Chad sound. Chad, this guy is just racist, bro. Yeah. He had to come on here with a name like Chad, like you wasn't gonna get flamed up. That's racist, bro. You guys spit nothing but hate, man. How is it hate that we're talking about injustice, Chad? Chad, we're speaking about injustice, man. How is that not hate, bro? How's that hate, guy? I know why it's hate, Chad. Y'all be exposing yourselves, man. Stop getting so defensive when race come up, man. Huh? Stop getting defensive. That I got a black nephew. I got a black nephew, man. Yeah, they demons, straight demons. Said Black Lives Matter, but only when whites are involved. Only when whites are involved in the deaths. Thousands are killed by. They say the same crap in my. This is what they be saying in these comment sections, y'all, of these devil videos. And guess what I noticed? This devil thing brings them out. This devil thing. Oh, hold on. You know what's really finna get them mad? This is why y'all should follow my Facebook. I'm over there giving it to them. Wait a minute. This one just reached a couple. This is on its way to going viral. It just reached 100,000 and it's still going. Listen to this message. And they are mad about this. They're mad about this message, y'all. Hold on. Or their child. Hold on. This really finna get them right. The comments is finna go up after this one. Check this out.
Asian man or their white man, Mexican, Asian man, or their child kill one of yours, stop turning the other cheek and do what's necessary to end this whole bloodline. We are tired of you killing our people, and all we are left with is thoughts and prayers. Violence is what you understand, and that's what you're gonna get. If you are making rap music about killing other black men, but go silent when they kill ours, we gonna turn that shit off anywhere we hear that bullshit played. Yes. A white man, Mexican, Asian man, or their child kill one of yours, stop turning the other cheek and do what's necessary to end this whole bloodline. We are tired of you killing our people, and all we are left with is thoughts and prayers. Violence is what you understand, and that's what you're going to get. If you are making...
Did y'all hear that? Boy, they over there shaking in their hokas. They are... I'm talking about, man, y'all see, I mean, I don't know if y'all can see on the big, on the little screen, y'all probably can't see. That's why y'all on the horizontal, y'all need to come on over there to the on the vertical, come over there to the horizontal because you see more of the screen. But for the people on the horizontal, you see that thing got 1.2K comments, it got 1.3K shares, it got how many likes? 1.5K. I just put that up. And boy, you talk about bringing the devils out. Boy, if I could show you, y'all can see the comments over here on this side. This why y'all need to come over here to the horizontal side, vertical people. Switch over. Whatever channel you on, just switch over to the horizontal side. But let me move the comments so y'all can see real quick. I'm going to move them over here. Look. Over there in the comments, they like, hold on, let me see if I can blow them comments up. Because they is Trizai Zizai zipping on the comments. Hold on. They Trizai, Izai, Izzo, Izai, Wizzo, Izzo tripping. Look, this first one out the gate. It say, welcome to the culture. My friends, non-white, anti-whites are coming for you. And guess what I said? You sound like a frightened devil. Go be scared. And I said, cope harder. I'm over there clapping at him. This person say, violence is never the answer. Pray vengeance is God's. I pray to God for justice for victims of racial discrimination. I said, that's goofy for you. I'm slaying devils. I'm slaying devils. I don't know what you're doing, but I'm slaying devils. I'm at them over here in the comments. He say, hold on, let me look for another one where they think they had something stupid to say, and I had to give it to them. Because I'm only giving it to the people who got something stupid to say, like y'all be like, well, the thousands of people killed and with the school poop poops and the scam bam. We ain't talking about them right now. And you know the difference between the quote unquote black on black crime y'all be trying to talk about is Pookie and Ray Ray go to jail. We ain't got to get out there and march for their ass to be going to jail for what they done did. So stop with that. And then another thing, y'all, while I'm on get 'em mode, and this is all to give y'all ammo to clap back at them too. How does black on black crime affect white people? Have you ever thought of that? You got 13% of the population crimes. How does black on black crime affect you? Black crime don't affect them. Y'all don't live by black people. You make sure of that shit. Y'all out in the suburbs and all out in the woods so y'all can do all the weird shit that you do. How does black on black crime affect them? That shows you more that they're dweebs and they come jump on your posts and come jump in your comments and jump in your chat just to say dweeb stuff. That's how you know that they're dweebs. Why do you care if it hurts black people? You're not black. Y'all don't care about black people. Human death is bad. Well, talk to your folks. Because your folks been genociding and slaughtering and running their little nasty tails around the whole earth, giving people chickenpox blankets. Talk to your folks, man. This station is racist as hell. Bye. Well, get your little dweeb self-face ass out of here. I sound goofy. Really? Guess what black people ain't never did? We ain't never wiped out a whole civilization of people. You know about leprechauns? What's your name? Bart? Bart? Y'all be having the most dweebish ass names when y'all be saying the stupid stuff. Come on, Bart. It's fake news. No, they ain't teaching y'all the real. Bart, you hold up. You got that older looking picture on here, Bart. How old is you, Bart? Bart, how old are you? You look like an older gentleman, Bart. Bart, were you at some of them picnics when you was young, Bart? Bart, you look young enough to be at some of them picnics when you was young, Bart. Oh, y'all ain't never heard niggas talking like this before, huh? Oh, y'all ain't know we get out like that? Oh, you must be hanging around your little African or your little Caribbean friends or something like that, and you must think it's sweet. Who said that? Odessa. Or you must be the token friend, Odessa. With that name, you the one that be around your white friends, letting them say the N-word and all that, and you be laughing it off, and you look like Folgers Crystals? Is that you, Odessa? Is that you? We ain't even, he said, uh-oh, Bart, you did what we thought you was going to. I knew you was going to do that, Bart. Did y'all ever notice that white dudes always bring up something on the moisture side of the game? Like they always fantasize and homoeroticize about some bussy. We over here having a nice clap back conversation, and here go Bart with the bussy. It was all good until Bart entered the chat with the bussy. I told y'all my theory about Jackass is real. I told y'all. Put a 1 in the chat if you know about Jackass. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't. I'm finna draw a connection for y'all, and Bart just proved it. Put a 1 in the chat if you know about Jackass. Put a 2 in the chat if you do not. Here we go. I'm about to take. Thanks, Bart. That's why I let y'all swim in the chat, Bart. Because you help this program alone, Bart. You help it. You help. Oh, I sound like a man child. Listen, Bart. Let me tell you something, Bart, about you and your folks. Guess what black people don't do, Bart? Guess what a term is that black friends didn't come up with, Bart? Bartholomew. Little Bartholomew. Guess what, Bart? You ain't never heard a group of black friends talking about a circle jerk. What kind of terminology is that, Bart? Bart, why y'all doing that, Bart? Why you and your homies have circle jerks, Bart? Why, Bart? Bartholomew. Bartholomew, why y'all do circle jerks, Bart? Huh? And I know you do them because we over here having a conversation, just minding our business, and the first thing out your mouth is bussy behavior? Bartholomew. Barthaniel. Bartholomew Barthaniel Jenkins III, Esquire X. Why? Why y'all do circle jerks, fam? Huh? Bartholomew getting cooked. I'm just saying. I'm giving you the attention that you want, Bartholomew. Where you at, Bartholomew? Answer that question while you in my chat. Just answer that. Explain circle jerk to me, Bartholomew. I know you wanted my attention because you think I'm cute. That's that other thing that y'all be listen, Bartholomew, we know about y'all. Who's touching all the little boys, Bartholomew? We know. You ain't telling. I know you. You glad that I know you glad I got Bartholomew. Answer the question. You typing what we don't want to hear you type. Explain circle jerk to me. Go. I'm gonna keep back. What's a circle jerk, you ask? Breezy. What's a circle jerk? Tell him what a circle jerk is, Bartholomew. Bartholomew. Tell him. You ain't never heard. Bartholomew, you're lying. Bartholomew. Did y'all see Bartholomew sot his ass up in my chat and lie like that? Bartholomew, Leviticus, Aloysius, Capricious, Jones. You lying. You lying, Bartholomew. Bartholomew, you lying. You lying, Bartholomew. They got a crush on me. Bartholomew, where you at, man? You know what a circle jerk is, fam. Come on, dog. See? Keep it real. This what you wanted. You came over here. This what you wanted. Bartholomew, this what you wanted. Now explain to me before you sot your ass up in my chat again. Come on. Tell me what it is, Bartholomew. Let me explain it to him real quick, Bartholomew, because I see now that you timid or something now. But listen, y'all. What's a circle jerk?
Circle jerk.
What is it, though? Read it, though. Hold on. I thought he was going to read it. You ain't going to read it? Are you wet? Hold on. Could you tell me and explain to me what a circle jerk is?
The term circle jerk has two meanings. It can refer to a group sex act, or it can mean a situation where a group excessively praises each other's opinions without outside input.
But they ain't talking about that, though. We ain't talking about outside input. We know we're talking about you and your homeboys sitting around diddling each other to see who popped first. That's what a circle jerk is, y'all. And you can tell that Bartholomew is all about the jerk because the first thing that he came in here and said was something about the bussy. And that's typical for y'all. Now let me get back to this this Jackass thing. Because Jackass is a movie where people like Bartholomew get together and they do pranks, okay? So like one of the pranks was like they be in a shopping basket, right? And push it into the medium and they fall out the basket, or push it over some bushes or something. Some real stupid idiot, low IQ shit. Right? But there's a couple of episodes. There's 3 movies of this. These are 3 box office smashes for Bartholomew and his homeboys. 3 box office smashes. But in one of these movies, right? The guys in this friend group decide that it would be oh so hilarious if one of us takes a Hot Wheel race car, put it in a condom, and boof it. What? Huh? Wait a minute, time out. What you say? Did you say put something in the condom, put the lube on there, and boof the toy car? Yeah, that's the guy. But that's not it though. Wait till you see the face on the doctor once he gives you an X-ray. It's classic, man. It's classic. What? Huh? What you say? Do you know how fast you would be kicked out the friend group if you suggested putting anything in your bunghole for comedy? Yeah, I know the podcast is ignorant because I'm talking about y'all and stuff that you do. I understand that. Joe Donovan. This podcast is ignorant, man. Why you got your goof ass over here? Did you answer that? Did you answer that? My finesse 2 times. Can you answer that? Why you over here? Come on now. Yeah, Bart. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, Bart. Yeah. I just want to know, Bartholomew. The racist station. You're not going to get it. But they still listening. Yeah. I know. You know what that is, y'all? Let me tell y'all what that is. I'm very well versed on devils. That's sadomasochism. They like Black Daddy making them feel bad. They like that. They like me putting a little spanking on their little pink bottoms. They probably over there diddling themselves. Yes, I'm worthless. Yes, you were with my mom. Yes, my mom's a word shark. Yes. How am I? I'm just fine, man. I'm just cool. I'm just blacking out on these dudes because sometimes it comes to that. Sometimes you got to be petty. I'm petty. I don't give a damn. I don't give not a frrr. None of that. You go low, I'm going subterranean. I'm gone off my rocker, baby. Yeah, I'm gone off up in your mom's stink box. Shooting the club up. Pow, 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 pow. Then you're gonna have a little niglet brother. Oh, how would you feel with another little niglet brother after I shoot your mom's club up? Pow, 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 pow. Especially if she looked anything like Katie or the Devil Judge. If she looked like Katie or the Devil Judge, I'm shooting your mom's box up. Shooting it right on up. And then you're gonna have a little niglet brother. And you ain't even gonna be able to take it. Yeah, it be taking them a long time to come up with some BS. How much do you wish your dad hugged you? I'm wondering how. I like that name. Wondering how. How did they be such dweebs? That's what we're wondering. Over here trying to mess up my program. Yeah, you didn't think I was gonna get you, did you? You ain't think that. There's more though. I still got some more videos. I ain't gonna let them stop the game, but I ain't never too petty to start with a roast session. Matter of fact, I look forward to it every joint. Matter of fact, that's why I put certain little videos together and have little topics just ready for y'all to drop on your head. But like everybody was saying, the whole thing was a setup. Everybody know that.
The parents of Nolan Wells confirmed in an interview that Tristan Shepard, the young man who went on ABC News and did an interview saying a whole bunch of nothing, was not, in fact, one of Nolan's best friends.
Have you spoken to Tristan since Nolan's passing, and how are you responding to his account of what happened?
So first of all, we don't know Tristan. We've never met him. So to say, best friend, childhood friend, that's a bit of a stretch. Right. We've never met him. He's never been to our home.
Now, I also want to point out that if you listen to the interview that Tristan Shepard did with ABC News, he keeps saying things like, I don't know why people would think we would do anything to hurt Nolan, which tells me that you are friends with the boys who have yet to come forward and you have some affiliation to what might have happened to Nolan Wells. Because why do you keep saying we? Now, in the interview, Tristan also talked about the video that went viral of people arguing on the island, and he claims that it was him in the video arguing and not Nolan. But according to Ben Crump's office, several people have called in and let them know that there were multiple arguments that happened on the beach that day. So if you were there, then you would know that your argument that you alleged is you is not the only argument that happened on the beach that day. Why not share that?
And I noticed that y'all couldn't wait to jump on my man's his little what you think, what I'm saying about him, but that just shows more that y'all some jackasses. That's the new term, y'all. Y'all use that. Jackass. That signifies Batty boys. Gene, I know the little Sun Dodgers is up in here, Gene. I let him rock out because they be proving my point over there. But welcome to the channel, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe because I'm over here. I'm working here. I'm over here working here.
There's so many people now calling our call center saying where there was this argument and then 10 minutes later there was another argument. But those people have called said, no, Nolan was in an argument.
So now that we know that there might have been multiple arguments on the island that day, we cannot rule out that there was not an argument with Nolan and his friends. We also cannot rule out that the picture that is said to not be on July 4th is not on July 4th because Tristan is the one that told us that it wasn't on the 4th of July. But he also says that he's best friends with Nolan, and we know that that's not true. I also want to note that the judge said in her statement that the last time they saw Nolan was at 3 o'clock and they left the island at 4:30. But the rest of them keep saying that they were about to leave the island and they told Nolan to come on and he said he was going to stay behind. Those are two different things. And people keep forgetting that she is a judge. So we know that if this goes to trial, it has to be proven beyond a reasonable doubt. They are trying to create reasonable doubt. The parents of Nolan Wells confirmed in an interview that Tristan Shepard, the young man who went on ABC News and did an interview saying a whole bunch of nothing, was not, in fact, one of Nolan's best friends.
Boom. So that little cat is out the bag. Man, I'm getting over so many notifications over here about these memes, man, about these memes on these devils that I'm getting, y'all. Boy, y'all would think I'm somewhat sort of kind of a superstar over there on Facebook. Like they is really crashing out, just like they doing in my chat. They are super crashing out about this devil thing. Like they just cannot. Like I heard somebody was in the comment section like they should sue you heavily right now. And I'm like, why? Because I think that they did a devilish deed. I didn't accuse them of no crime. I didn't say that they're guilty of anything. I didn't accuse anybody of anything. I'm speculating on what I think happened. But they want to use their little white privilege and white power so bad over there on Facebook to get me, but I ain't doing nothing wrong. I'm using the AI that God gave me. I'm just using the AI that God gave me. I think that's funny. I'm using the AI God gave me. AI said, let there be devils. And gosh darn it. Hell yeah, Todd. You're right, Todd. It was a sacrifice. It's been 3 of them so far. We've covered them. Definitely a form of symbolism. Yep. For that 250th American anniversary. Yep. Especially in Mississippi, the Confederate. Come on now. Marlo the OG. What up? Gene Whites are our albinos. They come from us. That's right. He said, he said we need more sacrifices. You know what? Y'all be so tough online. Y'all be Rambo online, boy. See y'all in the streets, and then you look like your boy with this you in the streets. Y'all be talking all that crap, all the crap in the world, and then look like this. This how you really look. You look just like Wyatt, talking all that trash. Ain't gonna do nothing. Yeah, that's you, FAFO. That's exactly how you look. Because we see it every time. Every video that circled the internet, y'all running up, trying to be a fake Chud the Builder. I got his ass too, y'all. I got him too. The AI made Chud a special type of devil too. Chud is a
damn devils. It ain't no other way.
He's a look at him. They gave him a tail. He's an aggressive. Look at his horns. He got them strong devil horns too. Like man. Don't let me bring my alter ego big. Hey, bring them, crew. They ain't ready, but see, they ain't ready for people. They ain't ready for the B1 brigade. That's why I just be smacking them around. You know what I'm saying? F around and find out. That's not as bad as 2691, bro. I hope you know that. So when they hit y'all with the 1355, which is so unoriginal, which is you might as well just say watermelon felon and get it over with, because I know that's coming next, because y'all don't have nothing. You see how I just went on a whole tangent roasting your boy? Y'all can't do that. Y'all don't know how to do that. And 1355 ain't gonna get you there. It's not gonna get you there, bud. The male monkeys. Now I like snow roaches. I've been hearing snow roaches lately, and that's really, really, really got me on one. Snow roaches. Sun Dodgers is one. Uh-oh. They don't want none. Not big F around and find out. What you got to say now, little F around and find out? You done met your match now. You done met your match now. You hear a lot of you hear a lot of lip popping. Well, what? Schlep rock. You know what's funny? You know what's funny about that name, Schlep rock? Me and my homeboy had a rap group back in the day, and that was actually my name. And his name was Shamrock and Schlep rock. That's funny. But you ain't gonna do nothing. You a dweeb. You one of them dweebs too. How I know you a dweeb? Because you over here typing in my chat. Only dweebs do that. You one of them Wyatt type dweebs. Is that you right there? Is that you with that hideous blue bow tie on with that fuchsia pink suit on? Is that you? He said, what can us albinos do to improve relations? Or are we too far gone? That's a good question. You know, you could check your little snow roaches in the chat. You know what I'm saying, and try to talk some sense into them. But I know that's an uphill battle. I play white people on the channel all the time, and they shun them. They don't want to hear the real. You even got folks out there using AI to talk about the mama. This how y'all do. I will not hold a funeral. How y'all dweebs do. You got dweebs at the crib making AI about the Nolan's mom.
For my son Nolan.
A fake AI generated video of Nolan Wells' mom is going viral online.
Someone is out there creating fake AIs of Christina Wansley talking about her son Nolan Wells' funeral. And this is where I draw the line with AI. People actually believed it to the point where Christine Walsley had to put out a message saying, hey, that ain't me. Also, we have new information about Nolan's alleged best friend, Tristan.
So first of all, we don't know Tristan. We've never met him. So to say, best friend, childhood friend, that's a bit of a stretch. We've never met him. He's never been to our home. Now, if you were to say that about Jalen or Javon, I would say absolutely. You could say that those are childhood friends. Those are best friends because...
Yeah, Nolan's mother said that is not his best friend. This altercation Tristan was talking about may not involve Nolan Wells. But Nolan Wells' friends made it very clear that he was in an altercation on July 4th. And I guess after Nolan Wells' mother cleared the air, Tristan said he was not going to be talking to anybody else but the two news reporters that he was talking to in the beginning. Y'all can pause to read. Ben Crump also had this to say about...
Hold on, would they say pause?
Also had this to say about pause to read.
It says, to all the media outlets, please be advised that I will no longer be granting interviews to any additional reporters. My intentions was to speak truthfully regarding this situation. I have established direct contact with the necessary individuals and should follow further clarification be required to address any misinformation. Moving forward, I will only be communicating with the two reporters with whom I am currently engaged. I apologize to anyone expecting a more intensive story. My priority remains advocating for myself, my friends, and justice for Nolan. That does not sound like a friend that grew up with that nigga since he was knee high to a tree high. What is, if with friends like this, man, who needs enemies? I hate to see what the dudes that hate Nolan is talking like. If these the friends, geez Louise. What the hell? Then how you gonna come out and make the one statement and then say, no, I ain't making no more statements about my dead friend. That was all I got for you. Now y'all better take my words that I just said, because what? Yeah, that's the good question, Miss Bitchy. Who gonna stop us from talking? Nobody. Uh-oh. He said, exactly, but they want to get in our reparations claims and they owe. That will be the entire F around and find out. Exactly. Nolan was not Nolan was not in the altercation. You don't just shut up. That's what you do. Because what we do know, y'all devils murdered that boy. That's what we do know. And we looking at all of y'all funny. And that's what you don't like. That's what you don't like. Yeah, but we got our eyes on you. Because I got my eyes on you. But I mean, most of us in the B1 space, we've been know. What's joyous and a happy occasion about all of this is that now we're coming to a point where even them people that were like, ain't no white supremacy, ain't nobody supreme over me. I do's what I wants to do. Ain't no white supremacy. See, now what's going on right now, all these back-to-backs and non-coincidental coincidences. Now people cannot deny it is what it is out here. I think this is great, y'all. I think this is a good thing. I think it's going to get worse before it get a lot better. I mean, the aim is to replace the system of white supremacy with a system of justice. And that's not going to be easy because you see we got, I mean, even on a basic level, we can't even have a decent conversation without jealous dweeb devils in your chat speaking nonsense. I mean, just even on a basic level. And I'll tell you why they over here, y'all. The same reason they always had to have a white person in church back in the day. Because they still don't want us Negroes congregating and coming together and being on something. You said, yeah, I know Detroit Lakes, Minnesota. You went out there with them folks, fell off the boat, but ran through the woods, caught back up with the boat, and grabbed the beers, then fell off. So they cannot F with me. Ooh, dang, cuz, for real? Yeah, I know about Detroit Lakes. That's up north. That's up north. Who that said some goofy? Yeah, they should be. Everybody should be in prison. We know what's up. We already know what's up, man. You know, that's Jay Lava is a dweeb who speaks nonsense. Jay Lava is a dweeb who speaks nonsense. I couldn't come up with nothing to say about the host because he's fly, intelligent, articulate, comes with facts, receipts, and can roast your ass. And you just don't got nothing to say. You can talk about my gap and my teeth, but that made me look good. You're still a dweeb. You still a dweeb. I'm going to be me, and you still going to be a dweeb. I was waiting for you to respond. I was trying to give you a little something. The host is also racist. You know black people can't be racist, stupid. Bigoted. Prejudice. Yeah. But racist, no. But I don't expect your little low IQ self to know the difference between them. What do you think about the guy who went on the news and told his fellow African Americans that there needs to be a mass exodus and everybody needs to move back to Africa? That was a Democratic shield tether. Because that's not what foundational black Americans do. We don't flee. So no, we don't flee. You will meet the devil someday. The devil and the God and devil ain't real. Nigga, we on hell on earth right now. We dealing with devils right now. We didn't met them. You know how many devils I done came across in my life? Yeah, I'm talking to one right now. Talking about you will meet the devil someday. Nigga, they all around. What are you talking about? Joe, what you talking about? You a devil. I done just showed you a whole bunch of pictures of other devils. These people are truly and indeed, in fact, devils, Joe. You do know that, right?
Y'all some damn devils.
Y'all some devils, Joe. Ain't no other way. Ain't no other way, Joe. Y'all some damn devils. All you. Lindsey Graham, he a devil. John Ledbetter, the sheriff, he a devil. Mitch McConnell, he a devil. The dude that was harassing that black kid, he a devil. Morgan, he a devil. Eli, definitely a devil. Dort, the dweeb Wyatt, is a devil. Eric Alcantara is a devil. Katie McCormick is a devil. Chud the Builder, another devil. This guy, what's his name? Adam Hoffman, the Waco attorney that was charged in alleged sexual assault of children, arrested again because allegedly he violated his court order to stay away from children under 17. That's a devil. We know them, bud. They're all around, bro. They're all around us right now, bud. Everywhere you look, devils. Look, Warren, his friend, devil. Look, the medical examiner, Miss Stacy Turner, devil. The Mississippi Public Safety Commissioner, devil. Gonna tell us to not speculate on the case. He a devil. The head commander chief in charge, number 47. He a devil too. Had to pay that lady $5.8 million for the little sexual abuse. He won too. Look, they turned him into a Super Saiyan devil. Look, turned him into a Super Saiyan. Look at your boy right there. Is that y'all boy? Is that your boy? Is that your boy, the head devil in charge? Is that your boy? Huh? Huh? How that feel? Is that your man's? Look at him. He look like Sonic the Hedge Devil. Huh? Is that your boy? Yeah, because I got him too. I got him too. Uh-huh. Yup. Is that your boy? Who is that? Rick Child, the one that y'all was trying to rally against? He won too. Let's not leave out the Chowster. He a devil too. Huh? Huh? Can't hear ya. Huh? Who is this guy? Is that the Bethel police officer that resigned after he faces 70 counts of SWEX crimes? He a devil. Why we ain't over there on the space about this, y'all? This is my question though, real quick, for my viewers and them too. The ones that's checking in my comments. Why don't y'all invite us over to y'all space about this? Why y'all not having a space about this? About the epidemic of touchy-feely monsters in y'all community? Why y'all ain't got having a space about that? Huh? Do y'all not care about the children? Do y'all not care about the cheering in y'all community? I'm talking about in your community. Do you care? Do y'all care about all the children that's getting diddled in your community? The call is coming from the inside of the house. Oh, I'm cooking them. Thank you for the jewels. Yeah, I'm trying to cook, bake, saute. Huh? The call is coming from inside the house. FOFMA, whatever your name is, all you other busters. The call's coming from inside the house. Is you gonna answer? Is you gonna save little Becky and them from your uncles and your cousins? Y'all can't do that because y'all over here in our spaces talking about what we talking about. See, if you used your time appropriately, then y'all could weed out the scourge in your community with these people that like to keep kids on the tip of their fingers. If y'all was so concerned about the state of y'all community, then y'all would stop these dudes from corrupting the youth like that. What kind of mans is y'all? Is Tim Tebow the only one that's going to speak up and tell the truth? Yeah, I need a hug. Because when I think about what's happening to all them little white babies, look, let me put y'all up on some game. Did y'all know how and why they started testing for venereal disease? Let me give y'all a little. You learned something on the Keep P podcast. Let me give you a little game. Did y'all know that back? Well, they started testing like that in the 50s and 60s, but before that, all these little white girls kept coming up with venereal disease, chlamydia, gonorrhea, VD. Right? And the doctors couldn't figure out where it was coming from because they ain't no way they getting it at the crib. Do you know what these devils in the medical industry came up with as an excuse? The medical industry said that the girls must have got it from the toilet seat or touching doorknob handles and spreading the infection to the cooter booter. Not the daddies. Oh no, not the brothers. Toilet seats. That's how diabolical this thing go. Y'all been doing this to them children for so long. And I'm just wondering. Stop me when I'm lying. Go look up what I'm saying since I'm so low IQ. Go look up what I'm saying about your folks. Yeah, the uncles. The brothers and the uncles. Yeah, the toilet seat BS. That came strictly to protect white fathers from being disposed as diddlers. Yeah, that's MAGA. Meddling at home with girls all the time. That's MAGA. Meddling at home with girls all the time. I be quick with it, boy. I be coming up with that shit on the spot. Y'all can't get me. That do hurt a little bit. I know. That's why you don't see him. That you see the numbers start to drop, and the texts get real quiet when I start speaking about their side. Man, hey, big FOFA. That's the type of dude that got two-way mirrors in the bathroom and got a charger facing the toilet so he can watch his stepdaughter pee. That's what kind of dude that is. That's what kind of dude he is. I am very educated. Glad that you recognize, Todd. I got a million trillion facts I can slap on your ass. It hit different talking to somebody who know, huh? If we talk about statistics, let's talk about 26% of the male population is white, but they make up 91% of family aside. They taking out the whole squad side. The dog, the fish, the gerbil, the parrot, all gotta go. What about that, y'all? Is y'all gonna do a stream about the scourge of family side and touchy-feeliness in the YT community? When am I gonna see that title and description and hashtags? When is that coming out? Long live the king? Are you talking about the one that had 14-year-old Priscilla? That king? Oh, you talking about the one that they idolized that had the little girl? That one? Oh, this is how I do it over here, Clay. You might as well go and hit that like button and subscribe, buddy. This is what we do. You talking about the king? Elvis Touch-a-Lot Presley? Elvis Baby Bonnet Presley? Elvis Training Bra Presley. You talking about him? Huh? Oh, Trump is king. Are you talking about Sonic the Devil Hedgehog? Hold on, I did him too. That's who you talking about? The one that just cashed out $5.8 million to Gene Carroll for being liable for sexual abuse and defamation? That's your king? Super Saiyan Devil in charge? Oh, okay. Okay. It's good to know where you at and how you get down. That's always good to know. And see, that's what I be saying about them folks, y'all. Listen to Listen to the people that they throw up as the people they look up to. Why all y'all heroes is degenerates, genocidal, homicidal, rapists, maniac? Why all the people y'all look up to? You said you'll stay and play. Yeah, they come over here in droves, fam. I'm getting on their hind quarters over here though. They come to the wrong channel thinking that they finna say stuff. That's the news headline. Fam, look, they don't even like facts, man. You allergic to facts just like you are allergic to water and bathing your legs and your feet. Just like you allergic to using a wash rag. That type of allergic? Is that the type of allergic you is? That you don't never wash your feet or your legs? Huh? Who is our heroes? Drug dealers, thugs, and rappers? You know better than that. You know better than that. You know we got the most noble, heroic figures in history in the world. You know that. Because every time y'all feel oppressed for no reason, y'all try to quote Dr. King or somebody. Pretend they don't smell. Pretend you don't smell like bologna and wet dogs right now. Tell us you ain't took. Just take lie and say you took a bath today or yesterday. We know it. Y'all do like a 4, 5, 7 day stretch. As long as you don't see no dirt on your skin, you ain't dirty. I just went swimming the other day. I ain't dirty. I just went swimming. Y'all stinky fruit. That's what's up with you. Stinky fruit. Matter of fact, y'all, on the album, I got a song called Wash Your Ass. I got a song called Wash Your Ass. They stink. Take a bath. It's just like the Devil song. I wish I could play it for y'all. I swear I wish I could play it. I got a song called Wash Your Ass, y'all. Hey, we used to make AI videos, right? For every episode. We've been doing this. We've been doing this like real hard for a long time. I'm talking about I used to be on their head, like until they start messing with the money on the monetization side of the game. But hold on real quick. Let me show y'all how we used to get down, because I could play them without the sound, but you would definitely get the gist. Because I ain't just start doing this. I've been getting at them real heavy, real hard, real heavy and hard, real heavy. Look, I used to start the episodes with like an AI video. Look, this is an episode called The Solidarity of Stank. Maybe y'all should go back and watch it, because we got it in on this one. Hold on. Me and Teasy got it in on this one. But hold on, I want y'all to see the video in the beginning, because I did like this, the thumbnail. I used to turn all the thumbnails into videos, right? Hold on, check it out. I used to turn all the thumbnails into videos. So I'm introducing it like I used to, right? But check this out. Check how the video look when it come in, y'all. This why y'all got to be on the horizontal and not the vertical feed, so you can see. But check this out, y'all. I've been on them. I've been on them, fam. Like, I ain't just start doing this. Coming in, go ahead and give us a like. hit that subscribe button, and we're going to take you on a journey. We also...
Oh, I just got one.
Did you get one? Well, listen, we're going to take you on a journey. There we go. There we go. Going to take you guys on a journey into how the funky do it. We'll be right back on the Keep Gas.
You don't use a wash rag. Oh no.
On the album.
You don't wash your hands. Ooh wee. You don't shower. Somebody come get your mans. You so nasty. You trifling. You stinking. It's sad. Go take a bath. Go wash your ass. Go wash your ass right now. It stinks. Go wash your ass. Go wash your ass right now. Take a bath. Ain't no reason to be smelling your ass.
Y'all thought I was playing when I said we made the pettiest album in the whole world. Foundational Foolery. Go stream that. It's got some cuts on there. It's got some cuts on there. It's what I'm trying to tell you. That's how we get down over here on the Keep It P podcast, buddy. Go wash your bunkie. Because it stinks. Go wash your bunkie, sir. Your little bunkmeister. Go clean that thing up. You did? Oh, we used to get them, fam. Look, we got a song on the album called Scooter the Oh no, this is the funny song. It's called I Can't Play It because it's registered. Now, if you go get the album from the link in the description, they got the bonus song, the stank song. The stank song ain't on streaming platforms. They wouldn't let me put that up for some reason. I don't know why. Go figure. But I'm talking about, I'm clowning them. Cow coochie. Hey, we did an episode about white people eating cow coochie. And so I had made a whole video about it and everything. Every time I want to get on their head, AI has been my tool. You see your boy over there loving the cows? You know what I mean? Holding the cows, sweet, whispering sweet nothings in the cow's ear, all back there eating cow cooch. You see what I'm saying? Hold on. Here you go. My bad. Check this out. It had a song called Cow Coochie. This is on the episode from way back that I was playing. I'm talking about I really be on these people's neck bone. I'm not playing. I ain't playing with them at all. And I'm going straight there. Wherever there is to be gone, I'm going there. I'm not playing with y'all. We ain't got time for games over here on the Keep It P podcast. Hey, remember that one story about we started the No Cookout. We got this song on the album too. The Cookout song bang though. I ain't even gonna lie. Like the Cookout song though. The Cookout song's kind of fire. Like on the reel to reel. Hold on. Let me see if I can show y'all the Cookout joint real quick. Hold on. Because the Cookout joint is pretty fire. I'm just going back to some of the old episodes. Look. Oh, that's the video, The Devils. I had made an AI video, The Devils. The Devils song y'all be hearing? That came from this. From just from the episode we was doing. I think this the Devil episode right here. Look how I had them looking. That's why y'all got to be on the horizontal, not the vertical, so you can see stuff like this. But I'm taking them straight there though. I'm making fun of all of them folks. Devils. Not playing. No games. I don't care. That's how we doing it. Yes, sir. Oh yeah, get on. Yep. I know when I start roasting you real good, y'all gotta go. I feel it. I feel it. Oh yeah. But I'm just letting you know that I'm not the one you play with. I'm super petty and I will get you. Don't make me make an AI about you. Don't make me find out who you is and make an AI about you. Cause I will. Ooh, guess what, y'all? I got one that'll really get y'all mad. I did one about Eminem. Cause Eminem is not the GOAT. Oh yeah. I'm going at they peoples. Look, I'm going at they big peoples too. Look at this. Look at this AI, y'all. This song on the album too. Emily is not the GOAT. Because Emily is not the GOAT. And then yes, I call him Emily. How does this feel? Does that feel good? Look at your boy crying. Emily. Little Emily. Little Emily. Little Emily. No, Eminem is not the GOAT. He's a buster. How about that? Does that make y'all mad? Is that your king? Is that your king? Emily is not our GOAT. How about that? How's that feel? Playing with me. I'll take a whole segment out my joint to get on your hind quarters, boy. You don't know me. You don't even know me, cuz. Like that. You don't know me, cuz. Oh, look. Ooh, y'all like me talking about your boy. He is the GOAT. Oh, he is the GOAT. Yeah, let me leave that picture up for a second. Yeah. Is this your king? Emily is not the GOAT. He's nowhere near it. I know. They kicked it off with Vanilla Ice. They've been trying to get one in there since Vanilla Ice. Yep, they've been trying to get one on in there since Vanilla Ice. Do that make you feel bad? He is not a king. Hell no, he ain't a king. Is Nolan gonna be on my show? That's about the most original thing you came up with all night. You still a buster. Informer. That sounds like I lick your boom boom down. Oh, they tried it a whole bunch of times. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, Kid Rock, Third Base, Beastie Boys, Yellow Wolf, Paul Wall, Vanilla Ice. How many else was it? Oh, Bubba Sparks. Tried it with Bubba Sparks. Although I did like the little Bodie. Only thing, you know what I like, Bubba Sparks? Y'all spitting that booty chatter. Y'all spitting that booty chatter. I ain't gonna lie. I liked the ugly song. Y'all spitting that booty chatter. That's all I know he said in the song. Y'all spitting that booty chatter. I'm talking about some stuff that really matter. It's the booty chatter. Third base wasn't no damn platinum. Shut up, boy. Shut up. Snow neither. John B. neither. Shut up. Paul Wall cool. Paul Wall married to a black woman, and he never said nothing funny. But then again, you married to a black woman. Why we don't ever hear you speak up and speak out on no shit, Paul Wall? So F him. F him. Nope, Paul Wall can get it too. Nope. Nope. Matter of fact, they all can get it. All them little wiggers that like to rap, that don't never say nothing when something happens. All of them can get it. All of them. They can get it too. You like everything about black people, even the auto-tune. Shut up. Have y'all listen here, dweebs. Let me let y'all in on something. Think about where your little dweebish life would be if you couldn't borrow and steal swag from black people. Huh? Y'all better thank y'all lucky stars we graced the presence of this place. Because y'all would slit your wrist. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. Y'all would unalive yourself if we wasn't around. Stop playing. Macklemore, Post Malone, Action Bronson, Little Dicky, Lil Pump, Lil White from 3-6. I can keep going. You don't even know where your life would be if you couldn't borrow and steal swag and look to black people to see what the standard was so you can try to be cool. Shut up. Just shut up. You wouldn't even know what it was. You wouldn't even know how to talk to a girl right. You already can't dance, can't dress. $692. Hell yeah. Little Danny DeVito. That little short buster. Yeah, they was all one-hit wonders. They ain't really do nothing. House of Pain. Jump Around Throat. Cypress Hill, all of them. Indigenous World, you might as well go ahead and hit that like button and subscribe, man. That's how I do it, man. I be having a program put together. This is going on hour 5. I don't even be really meaning to go this far all the time. But when the spirit move me, they be giving me adrenaline to keep the roast session going. We running up on about 5 hours. Throw a little something on the tab for the boy, because I be cooking them. You said in too deep? Not sipping purple chongos. In the back, sipping purple chongos. You ain't know I knew that, huh, boy? You ain't know I knew that. Not in the back, sipping purple chongos. Yeah, that's right. That's what's up. Yeah, we is united, man. You can't tell how on cold we is right now. Talking about black people don't unite. We show on everybody ass about this Nolan. We show on everybody ass. The coon niggas talking crap. We on YT people's necks. Everybody getting the flu flops. Is what I'm trying to tell you. Your cars are stupid looking, and your clothes are stupid. Your hair is dumb and really ain't nothing good about you, which is the reason why you over here. Yeah. You kind of disproved that one, buddy. Not the back, not the sipping purple chongos. That's back to the hotel. In the back, sipping purple chongos. You got to know the song. I know all the words of the song. That was the jam, though. They tried it. Shit, Jump Around was the jam. Now that's on my Spotify playlist. I play that. Oh, you just irritate us for fun? That's what's up. I know it's admiration and jealousy at the same time. I know it's a weird mix. Appreciate the Joes. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna mold you, fold you, and scold you about being on code. And you know I got 4 words for you. Hold on real quick. Let me go ahead. Let me get to the Biggie Smalls part. Let me matter of fact, let me look your square and your optical retinas. Let me look your square. Let me look your square and your optical retinas. Now I need you to go ahead and subscribe for the vibes, like for the spike, and hype for a spike in the algorithm. If they got that hype thing on there, hype that thing. You know what I'm saying? You might have to do it after the broadcast stop. You know what I'm saying? But hype that thing. Next time y'all come back, listen here, I got some instructions now. Next time y'all come back, if you want to support the channel, you go on the big screen one. The big screen, because this little screen right here, they don't pay that much for the little screen. The little screen get the people in here. The big screen is where you do the support. The ad revenue is crazy on the big screen. So next time y'all get the notifications, make sure you put on the bell for notifications, so you know every time I get ready to go live and jump all in their little throat box. Hit the bell for notifications. Make sure you watching the horizontal big joint. You know what I'm saying? Let the newbies come in on the vertical joint. But y'all get on this horizontal joint so you can get all this space right here. You know what I'm saying? And you can see the little tidbits I be trying to tell you when I be busting other stuff down that you can't see on that little screen. You understand what I'm saying? But I need you to go ahead, comment your vomit, share now. Now listen, this is key. I need you to share if you care about getting Black empowerment everywhere. If you gonna share one, share the horizontal joint, not the vertical joint, so they can come to this joint. So when I be showing them little things, like, you know, when I be referring to stuff like this, when you want to get a full screen of like the golf or something like that, if I'm showing the full screen of the golf or whatever like this, you can see all that. You see what I'm saying? All that. Who that is coming in late? What up, Carmel Bottom? Uh-oh, I remember that name. What's up with you now? All right now. Caramel Bottom is up in here now. Mama, I've been streaming for about 5 hours, G. You missed it. You gotta go on you gotta be part of the playback game. You know what I'm saying? If y'all missed the whole joint, go on the playback side of the game and get the little highlights and all that. You understand? You know what I'm talking about? It's real simple. But love, peace, blessings, and aloha. I'm out the Doha. For sure,